Good morning. Hey guys. Feel very dehydrated today, but I'm okay. Hi y'all. Sorry, I was finishing up a message in Discord. Hello, Cody M. Or the name of Furina. Yeah, she's this is gonna be an interesting quest ahead. From what everybody's told me, this one's gonna be kind of a spicy one. So I'll see if I can get started with it soon, and of course we'll go from there. I hope y'all been good. Hope you've had a good weekend. I played Stardew this weekend. It was quite fun. I enjoyed my time. Edward Bishop. Hello, Edward. Woo. Meg. Good morning. Hi, Meg. How are you doing over there on the other side of the world? How are things faring for you on this Monday? Also, Gurgit. Yo. Hi, Gurgit. Are you surviving all the cold? I hope you're not freezing to death. I sure have been. It's been cold here, man. Ange, hello. Furina today. Hello! I made it home alive! Congrats! No dying. Not allowed. No dying. Welcome back home safely. Also, I hope you're staying warm. I know it's been a journey. The biotest was so bad, and the chem test too? Man, science is just coming after you, isn't it, Ange? I understand. Listen, I'd be happy to help, but also I understand. I get when it's like a double whammy of, oh man, bio and chem on the same week? No thanks. Gurgit went back to work after the snow locked us in for a week? Oh, dang. Well, hopefully that doesn't mean that all your work got stacked up for that long. But, yes. At least we're kind of trying to get back to normal. I've been, work hasn't been obstructed by the cold. It has just meant that when I've had to go in for the morning, it's been frigid. I've actually been trying my best to avoid getting sick. That's the bigger thing for me. Ange, it rained, so the snow's gone. How are you a science major, bro? Like, how do you live like this? Constantly reminded that science is everywhere. Because I exist as a scientist, Ange, because my day isn't dictated by my knowledge of what makes up glucose versus fructose versus cellular respiration versus titrations versus yeah, I enjoy science as a concept, but my day doesn't live or die based on the fact that I understand some of those basic concepts. I exist as a scientist because I've become specialized over the last 5 years, and I know exactly what I'm doing, you know, in my field. What I'm trying to say is that science in the classroom, in biology class and in chemistry class, science feels like this. It is so wide. You have to know so much about everything in your science classes. You talk about anatomy, cellular respiration, sugars, organic chemistry, so much, right? But when you actually get to become a scientist and you actually work in a field, the amount of science knowledge that you need to know on like a daily basis, it's like here. It's like I need to know about immunology, your immune system, various things within that scope, but like that's it. It's not this anymore. So I get it. I know science class back here is like it's pain. It's not fun, but you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Finn, hello. Welcome back from Dinair. Dinair looks good. Also, Aoi, good morning. Hi, Aoi. Hannah! Hi. How's it going, Hannah? Y'all physics test? You got 100% again? Biotest today? It's like, I don't know about this. I'm gonna look for the door real fast. Meg, we had a big storm this weekend on Tornado Watch. I've never heard of tornadoes happening in Northern Ireland. Don't think we got one, but still very windy. Very blustery. Are you near the coast, Meg, or are you guys more inland? Because I feel like that makes a big difference between tornadoes and such. Gurgit, you guys have 4 days of backlog? See, that's the problem, man. I know that snow days are fun. I know that snow days are like, ah, hey, cool, we have off from work, but, you know, the work still exists. The work is still there. It's not, you can't escape it. There is no escape. Unfortunately. Yeah, for real. Guys, I cannot exist as a scientist. I will accidentally create the next virus. Ange. Oh my goodness. People keep telling their kids to be more like me. I disagree. I am no role model. I am not there. I don't know what they're talking about, these people. Me? Role model? Never. Hannah, yes, I'm feeling that way right now as I got into university for biochem. I'm gonna die. Listen, university is for not only specializing in something that you're excited about, but also learning if what you're excited about is truly for you. So, and if it's not, the beautiful thing about being in college is that there's so many different things that you can learn, because college is a giant campus full of all sorts of majors and places and things. So, Hannah, I'm sure that whether you decide that you are hashtag biochem for life, or whether you find out that this ain't for you, university will be an okay place to be, because then you'll have plenty of resources to figure out what's next. I promise. That's how it worked for many, 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 many of my classmates in college. For sure. AOA, 3 things happened. Fall semester started today. Woo! Thank goodness it's just orientation. You have a different teacher in my history class. And 3, did a quiz last night at 1 a.m. Homeroom teacher was like, y'all are exempt from it? Hello? I'm just right. That was 1 a.m. your time, AOA. That was 4 a.m. my time. Dude, talk about last minute. Get it in. Hey, I get last minute work, especially in school. I've done many of those things before. Finn, you put sriracha in your dinner? Hello? I saw the sriracha bottle. Looked kind of... There's also Texas Pete there as well. Looks spicy. I like spicy things. Perfect. Lazy, hello. On time for once. Hi, Lazy. Perfection. Welcome on Monday. Good to see you. Hope your week's been good so far. Monday is the start of the week, which is always a not so fun day for me, but I took care of a bunch of meetings. I took care of a bunch of my stuff, so tomorrow will be a better day. Tomorrow will be a better day. Hannah, it was okay. I'll see how my bio test goes once I get the mark back. But physics exam on Friday, bio exam on Tuesday, and then I'm free. Wahoo! Almost done. Yippee! I've been watching a bunch of Lethal Company mods where people replace some of the monster noises with yippee! It's just hilarious thinking that, you know, you're walking through this creepy haunted place, and all of a sudden in the back, yippee! Through the back. Oh, it's fun. A little in and out. Good morning. Hello. Welcome back. Gurgit, what sucks is that our schedule is so low, so the good hours won't last, but actually having a good day. Okay, perfect. Gurgit. I'm glad that you're having a good day today, despite all the busyness out there. Spell Engine, Nahida is still first phase, and I am losing time. The clock is ticking. Time waits for no one, including Nahida. Including Spell Engine trying to get Nahida. Unfortunately. Yes. Gloucester, hello! Hello, friend, how you do? And also, Chris Wren. Hello, Chris Wren. Welcome back. Bum, 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 bum. My mom is the Texas Peter. Oh, I thought you said she was out of Texas Peter. I'm out of Texas Pete. I have no hot sauce left. AOA 2 days ago, maybe yesterday, I don't know. The Twitter logarithm just like is really interesting. Remember the VTuber that I said graduated? Well, her personal account popped up on my timeline, and I'm happy she's doing okay. Oh, cool. You know what? The internet is a weird thing, AOA. Sometimes you get recommendations from all sorts of places, but at least that means that you can follow your VTuber friend now that they're graduated officially. Tyler Whites, hello, how do? Hello, Tyler. Good to see you. How's your week been? Hope your weekend was good. Now that we're starting Monday. The Yippee virus. Yeah, exactly. Yippee. That's perfect. Remember me when you get to 100K subs. You know, I've had people telling me that for the last 5 years that I've done YouTube, and here we are at 6K. So I'm 6% on my way to 100K. I'll let you know. In and out. Don't worry. Darren's, hi Matt. PRAY for the Jets for me. They're 10 minutes away from tying the modern NHL record for consecutive 3 goals or less against games. I don't even care if they win. They're losing right now. Interesting. So the NHL record from a defensive standpoint, right? 3 goals or less against. Interesting. They're not going to set any win records if they win, right? But it's just the defense thing. Okay. Sounds good. Also, hi, Darren's. I hope your hockey game's going good. Thank you for saying hello, despite you're busy with the game. Weep, whip, 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 whip. Glowster, I got Navi's talents up to 8 today, and I got a nice 140 crit. Yo! Cool. A nice 140 crit from the burst, Glowster. I was working on leveling up my Mist Splitter sword, so I had to do a lot of grinding of certain domains. From her skill? What? Dang, nice. A 140 from her skill? That was great. Her burst is at 100k so far. Cool. I need to build up. I need to build up Nahid as well. You know what's interesting is that I have this issue where anytime that I pull a character from, if I pull a character that came from like Leeway or even like Inazuma or of course Mondstadt, like all those characters, I have so many talents, so many like resource pools for, because you know those regions have been out for a very long time. But as we get to like, oh hey, you need collectibles from Sumeru or collectibles from Fontaine, I'm like, I have none of those. I don't get any of those things. No sir. Blip, 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 blip. Tyler White's, my weekend was good. I now have Gatorade pods and I like them. What are Gatorade pods? Those sound interesting. Is it like a little packet that you throw in for Gatorade? That sounds kind of cool. Actually, me who is very dehydrated, I feel like I should have some of that. Maybe. I don't know. Hannah, taking a mental break from studying how to play Genshin? Oh, wait a minute. Taking a mental break from studying today to now play Genshin. Will you be doing co-op this stream? I'm not sure, Hannah, because I want to finish the Archon stuff, and it's very, very long. In fact, I'm going to launch the game, because the game's going to be... Yeah. Do your Archon quest! Yes. If you want to finish the Archon quest stuff, I'm not going to have time to do that. It's for Fuwoo winner time. I'm a Fuwoo winner. I win it at Fuwoo. Hi, Mixel. Good morning. How's it going? Darren's, I'm not even watching the game. I can't bear to watch the streak come to an end. I'm just looking at the score. So I guess you'll watch the recap later is what it's going to be. That makes total sense, Darren's, but also valid. All right, let me turn up Genshin. I need you to exist, please. Thank you. Time for Fern. Fern. Oh, speaking of Fern, thank you, Spill Ninja. Y'all, I got the Fiddlehead Fern in Stardew Valley. So I tell you what, the next time I stream Stardew, I will be able to complete the community bundles, all of them. I have never done that before, and I will do that on stream. So next Stardew stream, we're gonna complete the community center, which is I've never accomplished that. So that should be fun. We'll see how it goes. I just need to hit wintertime, and I need to get a fish, and then that's it. Yes! I don't know what that means, but hooray! Yeah, that's okay, Hannah. I don't know what that means either, so we'll find out. We love the company. The company. Matt, this is not me being persuasive or anything, but I will cry if we skip another Archon quest. I'm not skipping any quests. Don't worry, Ange. Winter fishing? Yes, Sovereign. We're fishing for sturgeon, actually, because sturgeon shipyards need some sturgeon. Have fun with Genshin. I'm going to be getting ready. Have fun with getting ready, Finn. I'm going to be Genshining. Just kidding. Also, take care. Enjoy. We love the company. The company. All right. Let me, hello? I'll do dailies later. Let me just condense this and get going. Whoosh. Can't believe it's almost time for Outrun birthday. I know, right? So close yet so close. Yes, my birthday is this Thursday. Yes, I am currently figuring out what I want to do for said birthday on Thursday. Bert Ernie. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Beep, 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 beep. I just can't believe I got my 3rd Skyward Atlas off someone. Standard banner. Someone please free me from this pain. I mean, we love 3 constellation Skyward Atlas, maybe. By chance. Wah. Stranger Archon Quest? Yeah, for today, Spell Ninja. For sure. For certainly. Oh, shoot. What is this? Nope, that's the Chasm. That's Nahida. That's... Which one? Act 4, Chapter 5. Oh. I think this is just somebody who's talking with somebody. In the Steambird thingamabobber. That's just talking, yeah, good. Thank goodness. Charlotte's obstructing the front door, apparently. Just yapping, exactly. Hello, gaming... hi, Waffle. Hi, Zone Waffle. How's it going? This Thursday, I don't think I'll be there, but I'll try. Happy early birthday if I do miss it. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate it. Yes, it'll be on Thursday. I will see what I'm gonna do. I'm not sure if I want to do one game or do multiple games or do something for Thursday. We'll see. Oh, sorry, I just bumped into her. She's very tall. Look at look at Lumina just like staring up at her. Yes, ma'am. I am troubleshooter? Interesting. For those who are fortunate, this is just the Steam... Oh, she's the chief editor of the Steambird. Oh, she's the reputation giver for the... okay. That's cool. Neat. Okay, cool. I will do that. Later. Not right now. No need for an interview? Interview? Okay. Your reputation precedes you. Isn't that nice when you don't need an interview? You can just go straight to work and be like, yes, you're hired. That sounds nice.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon!
Hi, Charlotte.
Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
No.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Aha, the classic, but I sent you a letter. Excuse.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Oh, you've got Paimon square where you want her.
Really?
Really? Yep.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know. Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Uh-huh. Womp womp.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden?
Are you sure about that?
For me?
We don't troubleshoot, we just solve the problems. Exactly. There are no problems to troubleshoot when I'm on the job.
Met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Her name's Mona.
Oh, yeah, good old Mona. That's right. I forgot about Mona.
So you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. A really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
Already on top of it. Can you guys hear it okay? Let me know if the volume's too quiet.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
Mm-hmm.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Oh, thanks, Paimon, for the Mona impression. That's great.
Nice.
Bidoo-bidoo.
Can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Oh, well, yes. Game could be a bit louder. I'm deaf. All right, I will turn it up. Thank you, Ange.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count? Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper. Ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Game is too loud. I'm deaf. Thanks, Waffle. I'll turn it down.
Yeah. Qualified enough? Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare. Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then? Oh, so that's a yes?
Ah, splendid.
Splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Oh my gosh, what the heck? Paimon is like a pet that you give a treat to once and you win them over for life? Yeah, I'm grumpy. 2 seconds later, food? What?
Oh, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Okay, thanks, Charlotte.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Nope, she's gone. Goodbye.
And what's that?
Oh, never mind, she's here.
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Whoa.
Huh. that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it?
Dang.
I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
She's like running away, going up the stairs like, okay, dude, that's like, okay, you and your significant other are like, okay, I'm gonna go to work, bye honey, and be like, what if we don't have tomorrow? It's like, God, don't ask me a question like that. Man.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Dude.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
And that's what most people in Fontaine are saying.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
She sounds like Mona. Like, right? Like, she sounds exactly like Mona.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
My country is flooding, but I talked to this really cool person. It's like, okay. Charlotte has a completely different line of dialogue about Mona in this cutscene. If you did the TCG event. Oh, really? Ah, that's kind of cool that they've got alternate lines.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job.
That's workaholic.
And I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Okey-doke.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Okay. Interesting.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Do we envy Charlotte for that? I don't know. She's kind of like wistfully in her own dream world, not facing the reality of trials and tribulations.
Scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Yep, and it's all about to go to poop.
I've been thinking.
This is all very dark
It
and
wasn't
brooding.
Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow. Where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
I don't know. Find my brother? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Man, us just traveling bands. Yeah, we're so philosophical now that we're in Fontaine. Listen, Paimon's been through a lot of trials lately. Literally. This Mona talks remind me that I could have got my first Mona instead of that dang book, Hannah. Yeah, instead of this Skyward Atlas. Give me something else. Alright, take care, Waffle. Thank you for popping in, saying hello. And also hope you enjoy Power World. All good. Now imagine the biggest pot of lasagna soup you can. There, I shared my dinner with you. Thanks, Jess.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yes. Oh my goodness. The banter goes back and forth between you two as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day of talking with people. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you, then conducts the interview at the Spina de Brasula safe house at Flevieux-Cindré. Pictures. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with you two. All goes well. Darren's. I think the streak is over. We were just minutes away from tying the record.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
I'm sorry, Darren's. But also the fact that the Jets got that far though is pretty cool. Hopefully new records will come eventually. If anyone tries Pal World, let me know in the Discord. Free Xbox Game Pass, $30 on Steam. Oh, I didn't realize it was free on Game Pass. Ooh. Alright, do you have Game Pass, Waffle? See, I think it'd be fun to try. Do it. See what you think.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure.
two of you are still here.
Isadora.
Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes.
Palais.
Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the fortress of Merope.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Sure.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A small-scale riot.
Alright.
What?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
That's not fun. What? Who? Technically, some events alter the Archon quest dialogue, like Sakuramishi's dialogue in Act 3 of Inazuma, if you did main quest back in 1.1. Interesting. I didn't know that TCG, I didn't know that things like that could be changed. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I know, Nervillet, it's always Nir. There's no R in Nervillet's name. Stop it. They sold 5 million copies in 3 days, and it broke like most concurrent players for paid game record on Steam, with like 3rd place and 1.5 million players. I mean, it has gotten a ton of hype for sure, Waffle. And like I said, I mean, besides like the models themselves being kind of like, are they AI model? I don't know. You know, I understand. I mean, people still enjoy the game from its level design, because the level design is unlike anything I've seen before. So I think people enjoy Palworld for its game structure more so than, you know, where the models came from, you know. I know, Pokemon with guns, exactly. Like, that's such a new concept. Nah, man, go and enjoy it. See what you think. I'm interested to hear your thoughts later. People harassing their Archon is crazy! It's weird that it's happened 5 times. I wonder.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Yeah.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
I mean, she's in the Opera House where there's a bunch of trials and such, so...
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
There's unrest!
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I mean, kind of, yes.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
She's putting her hand on her chest like she experienced this. Ah, yes. Me, Isadora.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
As Furina always does. She leaves in a hurry when the...
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh, like missing, gone?
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right.
Uh-oh.
The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
So we gotta go find Furina?
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about.
Kidnapped!
She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I mean, it's Furina that we're talking about.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
He says we'll know what to do, of course.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Yeah.
Is that so?
Man.
Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Paimon is like so official, more than I've ever heard her be like on the case, on the ball, you know? This is more than enough to go on. Thank you for keeping us informed. Okay. Interesting. Ah, what is that? What is that smirk? Oh my goodness. I need to turn up my brightness. I look like I'm in the Fortress of Meropide. I'm so dark over here. Oh my gosh, is that Jen? Hello! Hello, Jen. How you do? Welcome to Strem. Welcome back to Genshin. How you been? Long time no speak. Happy New Year. All that jazz. Nervillet! Where's the R? The R's been taken. The R is also missing. Furina is gone, and so is Nervillet's R. We need to find it. Wanted posters.
Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be Nervalette was talking
Nerve!
to her in the Valley Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Is Paimon sounding like stuffed up? I think Paimon sounds stuffed up because she's down in the cold depths of Fontaine. I see becoming a good detective's work done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Oh my gosh. Give him back his R! The Elon Musk tweet like, are you an Evangelion fan? Nerve! Nervalette! Oh my goodness. Jen, I've been good. It was my birthday yesterday. How you been? Oh, well, happy late birthday to you, Jen. I hope it was a fun day. Did you do anything fancy, cool, exciting, fun? And also been good. This week's gonna be very busy. This week's gonna be my birthday week as well. My birthday's on Thursday, so
This place
doing a lot of
looks
stuff.
deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Devastation.
Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Could Furina really be there? Is Furina just standing here in the rain under this dripping bridge? Hello, Blago! Ah, I'm late. You're not late. You're just on time. Hi, friend. Hi, Furina.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all
Stay quiet.
Should I just give up?
What?
This is all meaningless.
Man.
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Not the prophecy. Yeah, Blanca, you made it just in time. Man. Jen, I celebrate my birthday at my mom's with my boyfriend, 2 best friends, dad, and brother. Oh, cool. Boyfriend got me a Galaxy Buds 2 Pro, made me cry. Oh, nice. Got some earbuds for birthday. Fun. That's great, Jen. Glad it was a good time. And you also got to celebrate on a weekend, too. That's nice. I have to celebrate my birthday on a Thursday. Womp womp. Middle of the week, not even the weekend. January birthdays must band together. Yes. Nixel's coming up, too. Jenny, hello. Hi, man, chat. How's everyone doing? We're about to cry, Jenny. we're about to pour tears in this rain-filled land. No, but actually, Furina's quest is coming to a point here. We're at like peak moment for this quest, so it's quite a lot. But hi, Jenny. Hope you had a good weekend and welcome. Thank you so much for joining us on some Stardew Saturday. I have good news. I found the Fiddlehead Fern. I'll send you all an update, but I found the Fiddlehead Fern, so now the next time we do Stardew stream, I can complete the community center, which I've never done before. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna complete community center stuff, whenever that happens. Oh, so fun, so fun. We'll take care of it.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Why is she crying? Because a prophecy that she's somewhat responsible for ended up wiping out a bunch of people. Ugh.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
What is she holding out on?
I'm sorry.
Poor Archon.
What can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Surprise.
That?
Aha, hi.
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
She immediately puts on a facade that we neither care about nor know is real.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Oh, is that so? I will call out on Saturday. Don't worry, I will call out on Saturday too. Jenny. Perfect. You and I both.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Uh-huh.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Aha! I've run away from my problems! Waha! Ah, yes.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there she is. The Hydro Archon's over there.
Mobsters!
After her.
Uh-huh. Do we have to...
Furina, those people seem to be after
Mm-hmm.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
You wanna keep telling yourself that?
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off.
Gosh dang it. Runs away!
We have to catch up with her.
Taking delusional to a whole new level. Run! Run! Gosh. They're shuffling around. And then Paimon just floats away. Woo! Oh man, she got away. Where could she have gone? Oh, she went that away. Run, run, run.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
Furina, still, please stop making me feel emotions.
What is this place?
The place of your reckoning!
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Uh-huh. Where are we taking her? Are we taking to where I think we're taking her? I know a hiding spot! Quick, come over here! I wonder where this hiding spot is. Oh no, we're actually like just inside. Oh, okay.
Paimon's exhausted.
Paimon, you fly. Hush.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
I thought we were gonna take her to the place where all the primordial sea is, and be like, do you primordial see what's going on here? Wow, an RPG home that isn't bigger on the inside. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, it's not a TARDIS. How possible?
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Paimon.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster has struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Uh-huh. And we're here.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff and a lot more... feeling. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
And it all comes down to this tiny little conversation in a small boathouse in Poisson.
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear, as well as a bunch of people.
Indeed.
Indeed!
Giving up so many times. Especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Indeed count. 1.
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
Having to shovel more rice in my mouth because I'm crying for Furina! Ah, food!
Just now, it all became clear to me.
Furina, don't worry!
I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
So what are we gonna do?
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very
To
end.
the very end. Hello, Aura Tail. Good morning, sir. How you been?
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
She certainly likes to flip the switch, doesn't she?
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
What do you mean?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Man, you're talking with a theater professional. She's losing it? Maybe? Sort of? We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Do we know for sure? Your nation is gonna be underwater! Newsflash! Channel 4 News! Your nation is dying! Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden.
Yeah.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Haha. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness. Ooh, give her a trial reference. Hey Furina, you ever read the Bible? Yeah, Fontaine's gonna be like that. You ever heard of Noah's Ark? One ark ain't gonna be big enough. The flood.
Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yes, that's right.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator.
We're all just spectators on the big stage of the world. Yeah, I wouldn't share my Borgor. Or everyone washes away in the Red Sea. Yeah, exactly.
If that's the case...
She rude, too. Furina is someone to be understood, Aura, and I'm still trying to understand. There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Just spit it out. There's no time left. Oh, this like... Please tell me. For the love of prophecies. Durr. Too late. You might want to say something. Oh, dang. Ta-da! Was this a trap? We did it! It's the opera epicless.
This concludes my opening performance.
Thanks, Lenny.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
We may proceed to the trial of our god. Why does that sound like... That sounds terrible. You fool! You activated my trap card. I put you in this tiny thing. And then, oh no, it was an earthquake. Oh no, it was actually you being transported to the court. Oh my gosh.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however,
Do not forget.
that I am Fosalor, the god of justice.
Don't forget.
The embodiment of justice itself. the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Mm-hmm.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Is that Nervalet with an R?
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, hi, Clorinde. Uh-huh.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Ah, yes. Furina's pulling out her god card now. Uh-huh. Go get him, Nervalet. Yes.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Doo-doo-doo. What?
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? I just seen Archon surrender to a human?
Time to check off fighting a god off our JRPG checklist. Exactly.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Womp, womp, womp. I'm gonna call it because I need to be in the office by 9, and that's a 2-hour commute. Oh no! Koi, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. Honestly, kind of pathetic.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Puzzled audience member!
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Is she changing the rules right now?
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
I don't think that's how that works.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Give the people what they want.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Okay,
This time, I will protect you.
we'll find out. Have you played through this quest before? Hi, good luck. No, I have not.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Okay. Spoken like a true politician. I will change the rules to my will!
Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine.
Okay.
The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin.
Okay. That one guy! Wow! Yeah! Oh my gosh. Oh, Nuvalet! Face palm.
It doesn't feel like Furina just took over the whole thing. Like, come on. Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
This is Fontaine we're talking about. They love her. There's always that one person, yeah.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I would hope so. I hated Furina before, but I did it, and now she's my favorite character. Same with Gloucester. I didn't like her at first, but after this, I felt awful!
All right then.
Man.
Who will be my opponent in this trial?
I guess it'll be me. I don't know. You haven't seen spoilers? Nope. I've been trying to avoid spoilers for the whole time.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
And now here we are. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We've had so many practice sessions of trials, now we're professionals at this. We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and now it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we still have a chance to figure everything out. We just need answers! Time to duel! Oh, I thought we were going downstairs. Tap, tap.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Man. Mia, hello! Hello! Hi, Mia. Day 4.2 dropped. It was all over Twitter.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
A lot! Alright, Ace Attorney skills, here we go. Time for Ace Attorney Genshin Edition. Oh no. Not this.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula.
Navia!
They were rather straightforward and easy.
Oh, thanks, Navia.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Ha ha ha. Hi, Archon is my mom. Hi, Chongyun. Good morning. Probably shouldn't watch too much since I haven't done these yet. Hello, Mia, no problem. We are kind of at the end, like, of the whole thing, so no worries. I wonder if they'll have another Fontaine Archon quest since they didn't have one in 4.3. Make sure to look at the court record.
Most of the people who
Of course.
participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh, were they? I mean, it was your subordinates, and it was also all the people from Fontaine, so I can understand why.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the opera house as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
It was all a plot!
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Yeah, rah, got her!
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there. So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Thanks, Lenny! You're the star of the show! Gosh dang it. And my magic box! Jeez.
That's right. That house was a magic box.
Hooray! Gosh dang it. I freaking love... Time for a 30-minute explanation of how we did it.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclet.
The super ultimate version. Instead of one person, I moved 2 people! Jenny. Oh no. It's so interesting. I'm trying not to burn my dinner.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude.
Jeez.
And the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas.
Don't ignore Paimon.
Of course.
She's 1.5. She's like an extra half of a person. Yeah, 3 people.
Was an Archon instead.
Oh dang! He's really milking and leveling up his performance here.
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary.
Wow, what a sass master. 2 people in a dish. That's showbiz, baby.
You're welcome.
You're welcome? Question mark?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh, that's right. It is from the, man, it sure is a good thing that we didn't whisk Furina off to Shneznaya. Oh no, where'd Furina go? She's just missing. I don't know what happened. Where'd she go? Oh no, the magic kapoofed.
We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of
Oh,
us.
a lot of work.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yes.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
I mean, yes?
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
I mean, you're here now, so yes.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Sounds so, like, so condescending. It sounds so patronizing. Oh, good job. Shiverboo, hello. I'm in a comp team. I made it last night. Yo, congratulations, Shiverboo. Well done. Also, hi, Cole. Good morning.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose
Traveler.
keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Man, spit out like a gross meal. Traveler, spit you out.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Nope, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. Hello, speak up, lady. Tell us what's going on. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived on the stage. Your secret!
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Oh well, final chance gone. Come on, Furina. Clue in. Clue in. Traveler gave Furina a chance, she didn't take it.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
She's been saying that for the last 100 years.
The stage is already set.
Coping.
So there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
She wants a trial anyway, let's be real. I'm going to be lurking for it since I'm going to grind Anarchy Series in Splatoon. Good luck, Cole. Good luck in your matches. We'll be here. Her hair looks like it got a bad combing job. It's kind of like going everywhere. Yeah, the only thing now is to judge the Hydro Archon. We love that for ourselves. Still, I can't but help feel a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage? The world may never know!
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh, thanks, Esmond.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, thanks.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something?
Oh.
Oh, so she's here too. Hey, Charlotte.
Hi, Charlotte. Hi! Wee!
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
Wow! Isn't that so helpful? Good morning. Who are you? Yeah. What kind of court is this? It seems more like a theater. It is a theater, Sovereign.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's like Judge Judy, but for theater. Oh man. That's a super practical gift. I would never thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher.
Yeah, in case, like, you know, you haven't looked at this since before the holidays.
The Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House.
Oh my gosh.
That's one for the history books, all right.
Is she gonna narrate every person that I click on? Oh no.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the
Yeah.
bottom of the case I'd been following all this time.
Yep, she is.
I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
That's okay, they're short.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Yes. Yes, we are.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Fortress of Mirapede.
Fortress of Mirapede was almost destroyed
Oh,
in
yeah.
a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Professional regret.
According to Monsieur Nervillette,
Nervillette.
both Child
Nervillette.
and should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Oh yeah, Child was floating away in the whale scene. Yeah, that's true.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
My awesome friend. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into the water containing seawater. Only protection of dead members from Spina de Risula prevented from dissolving. Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, dang it. Tea time with
Words
N.
as extraordinary as a witch
Oh yeah.
probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
N communicating with you, connecting to your consciousness. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but you needn't give up all hope. Interesting. Lenny's attorney. Primordial disappearances of Vache. Yeah, that's right. Child lost in the whale sauce. Meeting with the knave. Revealed probe Furina on her own, but believes that it's possible that Furina is not really the Archon. Actually afflicted with some sort of curse. That's kind of important. Entrance to Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the forbidden zone of Fortress Mirrpeed, because that's the original purpose of the Fortune of Mirrpeed. Primordial Sea is nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nuvolad's power. You saw a child floating in the sea with the whale. Yes. That's right, Navia. Okay. Wow. Thanks.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Dong. We must be getting another Fontaine Archon quest because we haven't gotten to fight Harbinger yet. Haha. That's right, good luck. And I eat up any Hex and Zircle stuff, OMG, all the time. Perfect. Still can't believe Nuvi just jailed us. Jailed us gently. Politely. With permission. And then also accused Paimon of eating cake. Yes.
Oh, come on, nervy lads.
Nervlet.
No need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
All unimportant legalese. Of all the people to call it unimportant legalese, who is this girl? Who is this Furina? Hi, Spaghetti, welcome back. Back from the dead once again. I live.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Lead actress in this performance.
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
She's already frustrating me. I laugh at the face of death.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Why do we... Speak more, please! I really wish... I really wish that Traveler spoke more often. We speak at the most random times. Like, all of it is my narration, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, hey, Traveler, you do have a voice actress. Oh, hey, Traveler, you do have a... Hello? To this day, I will never understand the choice to speak some parts and then not speak other parts. I don't know, man. Speaking when it's convenient to the plot! Yeah, I know.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud, who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Uh-huh.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
That sentence gave me chills. Yeah, it gave you chills, Ange, because they used a cinematic cutscene to zoom in when that happened. We zoomed into Traveler's face. Accusations.
Charge accepted.
Charge accepted. I would love to be the composer in the background, like violins. They could totally voice over the options we chose when the Traveler thinks, but nah.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Has the Traveler ever talked outside of Archon quests? Outside of Archon quests? I don't know specifically. I'm not sure. That is some game theory level reaching. Let her cook. Let her do her thing. Blocko, they probably don't have Traveler speak a lot, so they don't have to have the voice actor all the dialogue that the Traveler has, whether it be for money or other reasons. Unless you count the voice lines in their character page. I don't think so. Neither do I, Blocko. But it's just interesting, I guess the essence of, like, whether... I mean, if you consider how big of a game Genshin is, and you consider how many how many lines there are... Ay. That's a lot. Well.
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Oh, the times have changed. Lurking in Dwayne fashion. Hello, lurking in Dwayne fashion, Dwayne. Happy new week, my friend. Hope you're doing well. You are going to be lurking on a interesting trial. We are trying one of our characters in the court of theater, I guess. Interesting. But hi, Dwayne. I hope you're staying warm where you are. Actually, I should show y'all my weather. My weather, it's going from freezing to 60 degrees, back down to freezing again. It's going to be very wild. Ooh, you got a fire out there, Dwayne? Nice. That sounds like a good time. Ooh, with the firewood. Yes, let's go. Firewood while it's still cold to burn. Nice. Well, good. Thanks to someone who split wood for me. Yes. We love splitting wood here in this place. No problem. Well, Dwayne, I'll have to text you and catch you up with some things. But otherwise, I'm good. We're working toward things this week. Should be a good time. Tyler, hello. I've returned. Successfully convinced one of my friends to play Fortnite tomorrow. He had never played it before. Oh, cool. So you're going to be playing for the first time? Cole, my area is going to be bouncing between the 40s and 60s. Yeah, 40s and 60s for us as well. It's going to be freezing today, but then it's going to be 60 by the middle of the week, which is kind of crazy. Oh, you're heading to Dallas on Saturday? Whoa, is that for a conference, Dwayne, or for anything in particular? Sovereign, I need to get going, but I hope you have a fabulous rest of your stream tonight. Catch y'all next time. Thank you, Sovereign. Thank you for saying hello, and I hope you have a good sleep as well. Thanks for hanging with us. The wood that was on my projector wall? Wait, what wood, Hannah? What are you talking about? I remember seeing a picture of your projector wall, but... Splitting wood? No. I visited Dwayne a couple... It was before the holidays. I visited Dwayne before the holidays, and we were splitting some logs, like with an axe. It was fun. I enjoy splitting wood. Meeting conference of people who do the same job as I do. Oh, nationwide. Ooh, okay. Is that an annual thing, Dwayne, or is this just like a hey? We means that Matt was splitting wood. Yeah, but you were managing the wheelbarrow, Dwayne. You were moving wood, so that counts. I'm off to bed. Enjoy your evening. Thanks, Gurgit. Hope you have a good sleep as well. Apparently it is annual, but you've never been before. Oh, okay. Well, welcome to your first meeting in Dallas. I mean, honestly, Dwayne, that sounds pretty big. That sounds pretty important. So I'm glad that you're going, but unfortunately, it just means Dallas travel during a time where the weather is very flaky right now. So, oh yeah, the new part of your job. That's fair. Well, I hope the trip is fun. I hope it's an enjoyable time. Oh, Hannah, yes. Okay, so I think the wood that was on your wall that last time was when I was chopping wood at one of my at like my house. But no, I chopped wood at Dwayne's house, which is different. Different wood, different places. Yes. Hawkeye, hello. Enjoy overdramatic Cowboy fans. Oh, you mean the Dallas Cowboys? Are the Cowboys? The Cowboys are done in the season, right? They're not in the playoffs anymore, right? They can slow their roll. They can chill. That sounds awesome, though. I'd love to have a camp. I'd love to have a fire right now, but I'm too cold. Too chilly.
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Is that what she tells herself in the morning when she wakes up?
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
We'll find out. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible.
Super irresponsible.
But what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
This looks like one of the characters from Star Rail. Who's like the lead healer that you get for free? I forget who. That her hair color reminds me of her.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
Yes. So we use the excuse of history. I don't like the Dallas Stars, that is, for hockey, Darren's. Hawkeye, yes, the Cowboys got beaten badly by the Packers, which is your team. Oh, you're a Packers fan? Let's go, Hawkeye. One of my coworkers is a Packers fan. Nice. Nice to meet you. I'm Natasha, an underworld doctor feeling sick. Natasha.
See? Even the Aura Trees has decided to show me its favor.
Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
It's worth a try because no one else is doing anything about the prophecy.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Nope, we're that committed.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that is their long-haired belief. Long-held belief. I'm so glad that I got Navia.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
A silly human. A silly human with a, I don't know.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Well, you see. What do we know? What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? She could be cursed. You know, you can live for 500 years if you're cursed. Long-haired. Whoa! Yeah. She must exercise for Escalate.
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse. Why is one of her eyes a different color?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim. Veracity.
A curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Da, da, da. She must exercise regularly. She also must eat her veggies and an apple a day, obviously.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Never sensed it too, huh?
So Furina, instead of a Archon, are you just a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Would you like to prove your power? Da da da.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you...
Carrying a curse.
How does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
So would you like to show some of that authority?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house. Or consider the endemitium that is used in every aspect of life.
That one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. The one where Child's conviction, though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty, and even Furina didn't know why. Whoopsh.
Tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
It is a great mystery. The end.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
You're on trial, honey.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
You're in court, sweetie!
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Dun, dun, dun.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Dun, dun, dun.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
No god at all. So, why didn't you comprehend the accusation if only gods can understand? What is this? Venti playing the harp in the background, hearing all the tea while drinking some ale.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Formidable power! Hello, Pog Taylor, good morning. How's it going? Hawkeye, I lived in the Bay Area my entire life, but I can't stand the 49ers, who unfortunately barely beat the Packers to reach the NFC Championship. The only consolation is that the Lions should win. Detroit Lions are in it is crazy to me, but also good for them. Is there a reason you don't like the 49ers, Hawkeye? Or just because you've lived there? She's stalling! Yeah, exactly. For sure, Cole. It's night for me. I always say good morning, Pug Taylor. It's just what I do. Morning or night. This trial felt so horror-esque to me because you don't know what they're gonna say next. Yeah, it's like, what mysteries is gonna be beholden.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Oh, don't worry. We can seal the audience in a safe Nouvelette bubble. Or, pardon me, a Nouvelette burger.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra would be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. This trial was a twist, and I just like, well, I glow.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Huh? What?
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
What are these noises I'm hearing? Sorry, I think you were hearing me like making noises for a flustered Furina. When she's finally put on the spot and like has to actually show and prove that she's got powers and she can't do anything. She's just struggle bus.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
A huge stretch. I'm making my food and I just hear grumbling noises? Yeah, don't mind me. It's the gremlins in the audience, Jenny.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Ah, retorting audience member. Oh no.
Seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Yeah, finally.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. you want to believe in me?
I think that time has come, Furina.
Please? You've got to believe me.
Uh-huh.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
I'm, you know, retorting audience member. Yeah, Ram! I'm getting a sense that we're gonna come to the end of this, and we're gonna find out that she's not a god. We're gonna find out that she's, like, she's a cursed human that has just been tormented to stay alive this whole time, and the prophecy involves something really terrible with her, and I'm gonna feel terrible that we grilled her to the nth degree on trial, but we'll find out! Tune in to well, the next 5 minutes or whatever.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Yes. The truth is more dangerous than it seems! Hawkeye, which is ironic because Jared Goff, the QB of the Lions, is from the same town I live in. Ironically, my high school destroyed his school by 60 points my senior year, and I'm 2 years older than him. Bam! Take that, Jared Goff! Oh, I love it, Hawkeye. Go get him.
Enough.
Dinner is surveyed. Tonight's dinner is pork chops with homemade mashed potatoes. Ooh, okay. Jenny, that sounds great. Any vegetables? Pork chops, potatoes, beans, carrots, bread, rolls, water, lemonade, wine and dine, who knows?
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Never lit.
If you have evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Never lit. Oh no. Rice and no wine. That's okay. I can't really have wine or any alcohol like during the week. It's not a weekday thing for me, not at all.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
She's been not wanting to give up for 500 years. The time has come. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try and prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human, then she can't swim! Oh. Interesting. Which one is... Ooh. Which one of these... Irrelevant. Which one of these... What evidence can we prove that Furina is human? I actually don't know. There's nothing that sticks out to me. Unless... I don't know. Was it that...
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this
No.
clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
So she's not a god? No. That's why we're figuring out who it is. Bleh. Honestly, love this clue book, and I'd love to have it IRL. Ooh, let's see. It'd be handy for some stuff. Irrelevant. Irrelevant. Already eliminated. Irrelevant. So it's either Navia falling into the seawater. Becoming Lenny's attorney. The disappearance of the truth. It turns out Fontainians. Oh no. I hope we're not going to dissolve. I hope we're not going to dissolve. Is it related to that? Dissolving?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
I hope we're not going to...
And that
I hope we're not going to dissolve our Archon!
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Uh-huh. Oops.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Navia just loves standing up and speaking out against Turn.
Super sorry, Mr. Chief.
Super sorry.
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
No, it won't. No, it won't. Because she's super sorry.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends.
No.
So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Oh, dang. Hello. Hello, a pool of primordial seawater in this basin? Oh, no. I can't wait for the shocking reveal that the true Hydra Archon is critical audience member number 2! Blanco, please! Condescending audience member number 5! Yeah, for real. Oh my goodness. No, we're gonna dissolve Furina. Oh my gosh. Hi, Chi, welcome in. You made it just in time. Hawkeye, I've hated the 49ers because growing up, every time they played Green Bay, they would lose badly. Jared is a good guy, and he just went to the local private school that's known for football, and my school isn't. No, that's fair, Hawkeye. For sure. I can't wait for your reaction to Hydron. Paimon being the true Hydro Archon. Yeah, all this time.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
This is not, I mean, is this blackmail? This is not blackmail. This is just trial, right? Right?
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolved.
No, we don't.
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Sweats nervously.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
I guess her suggestion is... Am, agreeing audience member, am. And it could be murder if Furina's actually human.
If
Hooray!
Furina's indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Uh-huh. Oh, dear. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Oh, yes, conscientious audience member Cam has told us that this means that she's either guilty or not guilty in this very moment. Why, thank you, Cam, you astute member, you. Not giving her death water after we found her asking if she'd just give up.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
Oh no, it's worried audience member Wham! He is quite concerned for Furina's well-being!
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Is she gonna, like... You're gonna do this whole... Are you gonna do this whole quest in stream?
Due to the
We'll see.
risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh.
Hey!
She actually... you...
I'm fine. Look at me, everyone. My hand is still here. I haven't been dissolved.
Interesting.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water.
Dude.
Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
She's on it.
Miss Seatwing, If you're present, Miss Seedwing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Miss Seedwing!
Win, don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Seedwing! Hi! Seedwing's the best. She's wonderful.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Seedwing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
She's so cute. I'm adopting Seedwing as my sister. To be honest, I thought hyperventilating was a total valid reaction to, like, fearing she could die. Like, unrelated to technically being a symptom or whatever.
Thank you, Miss Seedwing. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Man.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Yeah, the only thing that was dissolving was your nerves. Freaking out. Yeah, Seedwing's adorable, Jenny. She's like a different species. But she's also the nurse, and she's adorable.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Yeah, like you dipping your hand in there.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Dude. Who risked their life to get that sample?
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Low concentration sample, because we knew... Yeah, I hope Traveler was the one to get that sample. That's what I'm thinking, Blanco.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe you...
But what's really going on? Furina can't have known the consequences of touching the water as human. That's too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything else a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
She was fully prepared to die there, yes.
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
You're right, Hannah. Like, quite literally. It's more important than her own life. Yeah, exactly. Good luck.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Because she's over it, man. I think she's still hyperventilating. I think so, too. Yeah. Ah, shake my head. Brush my hair. Disdainful looks.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Panique. Everyone, do not look. Do not look. Man. Exasperated audience member. Everyone is going to jump on you in this theater.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
This is so sad. Siri, play Despacito.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
So, what's happened?
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Final judgment! Does Furina only exist with the belief and faith of people? Is she gonna just spontaneously dissolve? Oh, man.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
Man. Everyone's
guilty.
Walking away. Oh, wait. Is she in her chair? Genshin really did add tears to this game. Gosh dang.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
What does the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale say? It's Star Rail! Just kidding. Whoosh. Blink.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Oh!
Well, what's wrong?
It can't be.
What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
What? Neverlet!
To be punished via the death sentence.
Oh no. Oh no. Plot twist time. Yeah. The Oratrice Mécanique never did that one before. You said you wanted dramatics, you got it. I mean, we're in the theater, the stage has been set. Y'all didn't know that was the punishment. Shoot. Okay.
The death sentence?
What? You anger the gods and they said death.
That's actually one of the available sentences. I always thought that it was just a myth.
That's actually possible?
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Wild.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
I mean, my food's getting cold. Quick, eat, Jenny, eat. I mean, okay. Let's take this sentence right here. We just wanted to show Furina the seriousness of the prophecy, so she'll actually take it seriously. But then we conducted a whole trial to prove that she's not the Hydro Archon. But then the Oratrice said that she is, and now she's to die. What?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Well?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is that instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed.
Indeed!
Sentence overly excessive. The very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
What a weird twist of fate. I didn't think Genshin Story can kill someone. Oh, it's happened before, Jenny. In a different way, but it's happened.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What does this mean? Oh.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremine! Hey, buddy.
Is the trial still going?
Is everyone still here? Hi, Fremine. What's up, buddy?
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Uh-huh. Fremy!
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Yes, it means that the real Hydro Archon, not Furina. With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Whoa. We found it? Hello? He's so soft-spoken. Pepe hands. Tepe always forgotten. Oh no. And dang, Fremine found it. Let's go. Gosh dang. One of my many Genshin children, Hannah. Oh, yes. He is, though.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Tepe who? I only know Halfdan.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. Oh no.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Don't worry. Something else I'd like to address quickly. Nahida had teary-eyes after the memory white of Ruka Devata. Darren's. It's always only been Kusanali. Of course. Hawkeye, although my school won two straight state championships, junior and senior, helped the coaches study film, and it worked really well. I learned to analyze a film from my grandfather. Oh, that's cool, Hawkeye. For football stuff? Yeah, I was on a football team for a year, my freshman year of high school, and we always did like film reviews and stuff. I was just a kicker, so I never really had much to review. Okay, you kick the ball. Good job. Yes. Fremine's voice is how my voice sounds when my social battery is low. Yeah. Hey everyone, are we done yet? I'm tired. Nervalet noises.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Sure. Monka. Yes.
So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like... What does it look like? The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Whoa. Interesting.
Huh?
Huh?
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Yeah, so, like, does that mean that we're not putting Furina to death because it's the Hydro Archon who's not Furina? Monkasteer! I love Monkasteer. It's my favorite.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Yeah, just in case you don't remember, here they are. You remember now, don't you? The slates look like this. Oh, that's right. Extract key information from them. Nervalator! You can find scenarios that relate to the stone slates and the incidents. Then you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level will rise. When you finish verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Whoa!
First stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Humans?
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
And that's why everybody is getting dissolved back to their Oceanid form.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Judgment!
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Possibly.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Navia. Or child. So I get to reveal a fun fact after this. Ooh, I cannot wait to ghost her. Who's your favorite Genshin character? My first favorite Genshin character was Sucrose at the start. I also like Kazuha. I also like a couple of others. But yeah, those are the two main ones.
Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
And so forth.
We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Spina de Ursula. Dong. The stone slates. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to verify the truth. With what? Oh! Oh. Wait. Using divine power to turn oceans into people. With the stuff that we found from the Primordial Sea case? From the disappearance thingies?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
And they also...
The first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Whoosh! Vache! Vache! It shows Celestia floating in the sky, Hydro Archon worshipping, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Interesting. What is this one? Shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon worshipping him, but the heavens still brought down the judgment. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is only pushed back by Nirvalet's power. Is it this one?
That doesn't sound...
Nope. Is it judged as guilty, but even Furina didn't know why at the end of the day?
That doesn't sound...
Nope. Oh. I guess it's this because the Hydro Archon is guilty. Ah, yes.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before.
Guilty!
The sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
That makes sense. Whoosh. Okay, well, we know this one. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea. That was when Navia fell into the ocean as well. Yes? Yeah.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Judgment!
Stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Alright. It shows a scene that is basically identical to describe the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontaines will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit atop her throne and weep. Sad. Is it the tea time with N? Nope. Nervalet?
Nervalet. From the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Dong. I'm a fan of world building.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Fashe.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Genshin's writing is truly 10 out of 10.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Yeah, stay! You know what's kind of bizarre, though, is that Genshin's writing is 10 out of 10, but, like, how much time does it take to, like, get through it all, you know? Like, I'm both so thankful that I've spent so much time in Genshin that I can remain current up to this point, you know? But also, it's baffling to think that, like, there are other games like Star Rail that I'm sure have their own, like, super good Hoyoverse writing, but are just completely existing in parallel, and I don't think I'll ever have time to do something like that. Ah!
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropete was the surest sign that the prophecy...
So many things, man.
No matter what.
So many things.
The stone slate's content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Loads of truths. Welcome back, Pog Taylor. Verification complete. Secrets will now be revealed.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it.
Y'all ready for some exposition?
Then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Isn't that what this whole trial has been a part of?
Let's hear them.
Aha! The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're Oceanids!
We're not real humans.
Huh?
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater.
No.
All the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Dun dun dun. Editia? Hello. How goes?
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
One of us! Join us! I don't play Star Rail because I don't like the future aesthetics, and I just don't like the fighting system. I wish more RPGs were like fantasy instead of futuristic. For sure. Indeed! Count number 3! The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydra Archon was a creation of the Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydra Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The original. Excuse me. Sorry.
The Hydro Archon's true sin.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the opera Epiclese.
Epiclese.
The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
Because the fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Interesting.
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Dang, that's wild. Love from India. Thanks, Aditya. Appreciate it. All the way on the other side of the world. Good morning. It really is morning over there. Sorry I left for food. Stuff is happening! It's okay, Mixel. You came back just in time. Hannah, I agree on the sci-fi vibes. Good luck. Not really my thing. I like the turn-based fighting, though. Maybe that's just like the Dragon Quest obsession to me. The turn-based fighting was actually really refreshing coming from Genshin. I kind of appreciated the turn-based stuff in Star Rail. Honestly, though, the thing is, it's just that I don't have time. Like, I don't have time for both games. Ideally, I would love to stream Star Rail, but I can't fit it in my schedule, you know, compared to other games. Genshin is already so much of a time sink, and I'd rather be up to date on Genshin than try and stream both of them and then be like halfway behind on both of them as well, right? Yes. I just realized that your stream outline is a cardboard box. Yes! I'm in a box! So is my Bongo Cat.
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different
Oh, you mean secret lemon juice ink?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
Of course there was a secret message down below.
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Of course. Neither do I. Nor do I really care about the characters, and that sci-fi vibes are result in me not playing it. That's okay, Hannah. I mean, honestly, that's kind of the point of Hoyoverse experimenting with different styles in different games. Some people prefer the style of Genshin. Some people like the sci-fi style of Star Rail. So, you know, to each their own. But the beautiful thing is that those games are so massive and so expansive that any one person who commits to any one game is going to get a full experience, right? Like, I don't feel like my Genshin experience has been watered down because, you know, Hoyoverse is splitting its time and attention between Genshin and Star Rail. Genshin development has been just as strong as it's always been, you know, so the 2 games don't detract from each other, which I think is really helpful too. I mean, Hoyoverse is so big that, you know, it's not a problem for them, for sure. Nervalent noises.
Well, did you get it?
Paimon, don't rush him.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay, Mr. Dragon Man, show us these truths to be self-evident.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
We want to be on the land. Oh, what is this, Little Mermaid? I want to grow legs. It's Little Mermaid. They want to grow legs. I want to be where the people are, walking on land and doing a bunch of things. Oh my gosh, no, please.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings.
It is Little Mermaid.
Have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Oh my goodness gracious. Dear. I just want to recapture the feeling of playing Genshin for the first time and then thought that playing Star Rail would do that, but it didn't. Oh, that's interesting too. Good luck. You know, comparing them in that way. Very much a fantasy vibe person myself, so Genshin is perfect. But I'm also glad that people have gotten into Star Rail for the sci-fi. Yes. I forgot you stream on Monday. Hello, Aaron Phillips. No problem, you're just on time.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Is that like a...
Not one to give in. She eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Primordial sea!
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Dang. That's brutal.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as
Oceanids. Drip, 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 drip.
The Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
For the fun thing, I can eat in now. Sure. Please do. Finally finished my dinner! Oh, I hope it was good. Hope it was good food, Jenny. Ironically, Matt Thomas Jefferson... Oh, ironically, Matt, Thomas Jefferson gets credit for that quote, but it was Ben Franklin that wrote it. We hold these truths to be self... Yeah, I know.
Thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Dang.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
All y'all are Oceanids. Honkai Impact 3rd sucks. Tried playing it, got so confused and frustrated after I understood what was going on. It was boring. Yeah, I prefer Genshin but over Honkai. Honkai Impact the 3rd, whatever it is.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
What are we?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Out of control audience member. Ah! Ah! So like sea aliens? Yes.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Yeah, what about me? Ah! Sea aliens. Argia sin to create y'all. Be grateful. Exactly. Certain Hydro users need the heart of the Oceanid boss from Leeway. Good luck seeing the boss after all this dropping, even though she wasn't human, likely still. Have fun with this. Oh no, Ghoster. Oceanid boss from Leeway. Yeah, I remember that. Yep, exactly. The Oceanid boss that I fought so many times for, gosh, Barbara's talent level up and all that stuff. Yeah. It's not likely that she's part of the Oceanids. Yeah, for Barbara's stuff? Exactly. Gosh dang it.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
That's true. Aaron, you had some pasta and meatballs. That sounds tasty. Also, I can answer your question. What's up, Aaron?
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So, they are in the right order. What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent, then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans, rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea,
but ocean water.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Ah, so that's what's going on right now.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Trial! Trying to keep up with all the information. Sorry, Jetty. It is a lot, especially if you can't remember all the pieces from... I mean, this is the conclusion of everything that I've streamed probably in the last, 3 months. Speaking of Oceanids, Genshin Theory Crafters did actually predict the whole Fontainians or Oceanid twist with the help of some lore in game before Fontaine's release. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. I mean, it's neat and kind of interesting that the lore that Genshin creates is so well put together that it all lines up even from past things, right? That's really cool. So even with past lore that's already been revealed, you can kind of make assumptions and make connections. Fun. Reminder that Furina is still crying on her throne right now as we speak. At the moment. Yes. Good luck. I'm not gonna have my hands free for a bit, so I'm gonna be lurking, but I'll come back. Sure. No problem. Good luck. Aaron Phillips, my question is that if you went on trial for breaking into your own house, how would you judge that as a crime? Breaking into your own house? You shouldn't be on trial for breaking into your own house, right? At least I don't think you would. Not saying I went to trial about that, but wouldn't that be a story for headlines? Yes. I've had to break into my house once. This is a true story. This is a true story, and I feel kind of bad, but at the same time, I had to do it. I've never told anybody this. Yeah, story time. I'm on trial now. Channel for news. It's Matt on trial. I never told anybody this, but when I probably a year or two ago, my parents had to leave to go. I think they were in Indiana for something, and I was taking care of the house, and I was taking care of my parents' house, and I drove over there, and I had my car keys, and they left me a house key in the garage. So when I pulled into the garage, I would pull the house key out from the garage, unlock the house door, go inside, and take care of whatever, and then put it back when I was leaving, right? So I unlocked the house, put everything inside, And then I had to go back out into the garage for something. Well, you can imagine what happened. The deadbolt for the garage, for the door leading from the garage to the house, the deadbolt was undone because I had already unlocked that with the door. But the door handle was locked. So I left. I went to the garage to go get something, came back, and I was locked out of the house. My parents are 12 hours away. There is nobody else with a key for miles. And my cat is inside. My cat is inside and has not been fed. And like, so I had no choice. I also happened to notice that the door handle was slightly loose. I broke the door handle. I broke the door handle off the door. Yes. The door handle was like kind of like slightly loose, like it was kind of like jiggling. So I just kind of like turned and kept turning and just kept turning. Yeah, a hungry cat needs to be fed. No, but like, listen, that cat would not have survived. My car keys were inside. Everything was inside. I had no choice. I broke the door handle. I snapped it off its hinge. And I went inside. And, yeah, when they came back, I was like, so, I broke the door handle. Listen, man, a door handle can be replaced. A door handle can be replaced. My cat and my house's, like, the house's security cannot. Oh yeah, the door handle was fixed. The door handle was fixed. No, I told them that I broke it. I told them I broke it. I didn't tell them that I locked myself out. I just told them, I was like, oh yeah, I broke. You know, normal use. That's why I said I've never told anybody before. Because I was like, I didn't want to admit. Oh, no, the door was fine, Cody. It ended up getting a door handle replacement, and the door handle that replaced it was so much better than the first one. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Calling Matt's parents to a stream right now. No, Darren, don't do it. Please. Hello, Hyper Tiger. I'm sorry, man. Hey, buddy. You caught me in the middle of a story. How's it going, Hyper? And happy Monday. Mario Kart Mondays, it seems. How are you doing, man? And thank you for rating and coming by. Yeah, so I bought you guys new door handle for fun. Yeah, exactly. For fun. Oh my gosh. So yes, Aaron Phillips, I have in fact broken into my own house before. But no, I was not put on trial. I was only asked to replace the door. I was asked to replace the door handle. And yeah, so that happened. That was a thing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just, you know, here's the thing. I would not have broken in the door if like literally every other instance of options was not available, right? Like my car keys with the second house key, my house key, were in the house. And my car keys. So not only did I simultaneously lock myself out of my parents' house, I simultaneously locked myself out of my own house because my house key was in that house. So like literally, I was so screwed. That door handle had to come off. And it is only the panic-stricken strength of a panicked individual that you can snap the door handle off of something when you're truly like in a panic, in a bind. No, not him justifying this. Yes, I am truly on trial. Yes. Teach your cat how to open doors. There's no way I'm convincing my cat to do that. No way, Jose. That ain't happening. Yeah, no windows were open. No way to crawl through. No. Anyway, similar situation to someone I watched. She got locked outside of her house and her roommate was away. It was also past midnight, so she went in through the window! People saw her crawl into it. Wait, are you talking about a streamer, Away? Did a streamer, like, crawl back through the window? No way. That's wild. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Yeah, this of panic human strength. Exactly, Jenny. I just, like... Adrenaline panic set in and just like, no way, bro. No way. Oh, she tweeted on Twitter. That's funny. That's great. It's better than breaking the door handle off. Nope, that door handle had to be broken. It was just the way it was. Had to be done. Oh man. That's great. Wait, so the lock was in the handle? Yes. There's two locks. There's a deadbolt lock up above, and then there's also a lock like in the handle itself. So the handle itself was like, you know, that's what was locked. But the entire like handle assembly was kind of loose, so that's why I just kind of like pulled it off. Pawing at the door. Hi, Nettie. Good morning. Did you come in with Hyper Tiger stream? Welcome in. Doo-doo-doo. Aaron Phillips, y'all may be shocked what I tell you, but I had to take a crowbar to get in my house because I got locked out. I mean, that's kind of that's basically the equivalent of what happened, Aaron. I just snapped my thing off. Hi, Spill Ninja. Good morning. Navia's been surrounded by oceans for a while. I'm back. Why are we still on the screen? Because I've been talking about the story when I broke into my own house. Yes. Then again, it was the entire door or just the handle? No, we just had to replace the handle. I did not have to replace the entire door. Just the handle. That's fun. Yeah, it was great. Kind of panicked. Actually, can I check something real quick? Let me nope, I'll respond to this later. Can y'all do me a quick favor? Just out of curiosity. This is gonna sound bizarre. Maybe not. Maybe I'll research this on my own. My sister is asking me for apps or applications, I guess, that would help with like any like recommendations for editing photos, editing pictures. The first thought that comes to my mind is Lightroom. If y'all have ever used Lightroom before, but I think Lightroom is an Adobe product that requires a subscription. So I was gonna ask y'all, is Lightroom free on your devices? It's probably free, but then it requires you to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's probably free to download, but then it'll request that you sign in. Yeah, because Adobe is Adobe. Exactly. Anyways, have a good rest of the stream. You're welcome for the raid round. Thank you, Hyper Tiger. Hope you had a good time playing Mario Kart, and thanks for jumping in. Well, if Adobe Lightroom is going to be paid, then I guess that's when I have to ask y'all. Do y'all have any experience with editing photos, and do you guys use any apps in particular? I know Procreate is good for like artwork, but I don't think it's not a video editing software. Does Instagram do well as far as like? Yeah, but Instagram is only like filters and stuff, right? I mean, it has certain things. You can save pictures through Instagram. I'm just wondering. I've never used anything else. Oh, if iOS Photos isn't good enough. I mean, Photos does have a good processing bit on its own anyway, right? That's true. You can do a lot with iOS Photos as it sits, but you know, sometimes you want to make adjustments like blurring things and such. Instagram does filtering, but not like a lot of editing and stuff. Lightroom is the only one I've ever used. Yeah, me too. Me too, Blocko. Do I have a picture of my... like... Let me actually see if I have something real quick. I want to show y'all. The only time that I've actually ever used Lightroom... Oh, yeah. Have I shown y'all this picture? To this day, this is the best picture I have ever taken. Probably. This was literally like in my backyard. This red-tailed hawk had been in our backyard for like months. And every time he was there, every time he was there, I would come to the living room and I would try and like get a picture of him, like as he was like jumping out of the, you know, leaving the tree. And I happened to catch this picture, you know, a while ago. Now, I don't think that this is the picture. When I say this is the picture, I mean, there was a version of this that I used Lightroom to edit, but I don't think that this is the final cut. I used Lightroom to edit this particular photo, and I made like a really, really, really high quality version of it. But the things about Lightroom that you can do are really special, as in you can take pictures like this and, like for example, I can go in and I can brighten up the eye a little bit if I want to. I can improve the focus on like the bird itself. I think for one of these I also had to remove, this might actually be the picture, because I think I went in and I edited one of the branches. I think this branch was literally like over top of the bird, but I like clipped it out. I think. I can't remember. I'd have to look at like an original version. Is this the one? Is that the same thing? Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh yeah, this was like this was like the moment right before. Oh my gosh, such a beautiful bird, man. Gorgeous. Ugh, look at the talons and everything. So cool. But see, like all these branches are in the way and such. I don't think I have the version that I edited in Lightroom after that. Oh. Yeah, I've got, y'all, I have a bunch of pictures that need to go into like an album or something. I really enjoy. look at the bird. Look at the bird taking a bath. Hello, birds. Anyway, dude, I need to submit this to like a journal or something. I don't know. So many birds. Yeah. I don't know if PixArt is available on laptops since I only use it on mobile ones. Ooh. Anyway, I'll take an idea of PixArt maybe. Along with what Jenny said, Instagram only ruins photo quality? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, well, I'll see what I can do about recommendations. Hi, Finn. Are you on a... Finna, ma'am, are you on a break? How is Celeste going? Anyway, that's been a bird break. Also, I'll give you a cat break. Cat. This was the neighbor's cat. I am a calming my shaking hands break. Oh no! Ah! Are your hands shaking because Celeste is so difficult, or because it's just been a lot going on? All right, sorry y'all. I will now. This has been bird break and other breaks. We're going back to Genshin. We're going back to Genshin. Did YouTube just block my long chat about someone I know got locked from her house? No, I read that one. I've technically beaten the last room like 4 times now, but I'm doing an extra thing that you don't have to do. Yeah, get back to the court. I will. Well, congrats, Finn, for beating the thing. Congratulations. Did you win? Not yet. Oh, wait, you're talking about Finn? I don't know. Finn, did you win? Did you finish? I'm still finishing my trial.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is...
Oh, yeah, welcome back!
that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice.
Interesting. Exclamation point!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Here we are! Here we are! Happy holidays! I'm going for Moonberry, so no, not yet. Back to the court of yapping, kindly. Yapping, yes. In a recent post, she said, when you just arrived home from getting donuts because your power is out, only to realize that you don't have a key to get in your house, so you go into the garage. To the keypad opener to find it also won't open because the power is out? Yeah. Power being out does not help anybody.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
we have inevitably fulfilled the prophecy itself.
in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Uh-huh.
What should we do?
It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
A prisoner of fate.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled?
Oh no! Everyone's gonna be dissolved! What if we break the slate?
Traveler,
Smash it to
I would like
pieces.
to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Uh-oh, the music just stopped. I'll report back when I have a moonberry. Sounds good. Thanks, Finn. Thank you for the update. Good to see you. Good luck, good luck. May the power and the patience of controllers be with you.
About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yes.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh, I was hoping you weren't going to say that.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be? A who? June 1223. Hello, June. Good to see you. Also, Audrey, I can't come on here tonight and tomorrow, but I can't come on here until Wednesday night. Okay. No problem, Audrey. We will see you on Wednesday. But thank you for the update, and we will see you then. Take care, friend. Does that mean that the prophecy accounted for the presence of the traveler, even though they're supposed to only be a witness? That's a good point, Hannah. What? Whoa! What is the true source of the catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
It's the whale! Verify the truth. The whale.
That doesn't sound quite...
Oh, really? What? Oh. What do I have to do? Beep, beep, beep. The prophecy will disaster. Oh. Oh, not child. It's the whale. Yeah, that...
It was both dream and reality.
Whale. Whoosh.
If
Whale.
we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
That thing.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
It's big. Look it. Y'all can't... I don't know if y'all can see this. Do you see this at the edge of the screen? That teeny little speck right there. That's child. that's poor child floating amidst Megalodontia. That is a child. Very small. Uh-oh. Well. Hey, it's a manifestation of my Genshin spending. Hey, look, it's us. Oh, cutscene. Woo, 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 cutscene. Ah, run. Oh, no. Hello. Well, how you doing? Do, 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 do. Whale. Rope. Oh no. Hey, child. Good to see you. Do do do. Dang. Dun, 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 dun. Boosh. You know. Hello, number 11 of the Tui Harbingers. Send him back to the plane in which he came. Hey, child. What's up, bro? Do we need to save him? Do we need to save him? Hello?
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house?
Paimon started to say, that was, and I thought she was gonna say, that was totally wicked! If you know that reference, you can, yeah. Plus bonus points in chat for, those who know where that's from. Yes. That was totally wicked! Alright, yeah, that's the big whale. I'd wager that's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Here. I know that reference, but I can't remember where it's from. It's when, it's in The Incredibles when the whole family, like, when the whole family saves, I don't know, everything from falling apart, and the kid's just, like, standing there, and he's like, wow, that was totally wicked! He's on the tricycle at the end of the movie, and he's, like, just, like, in the driveway when the whole Incredibles family is there. Yeah, it was great.
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
The weeping whale!
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Interesting. He also sees Mr. Incredible towards the beginning of the movie. Yes. And he's there, and he's at the end. Nom 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 nom. Primordial sea snack.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be
everything else in existence.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yes, that's right.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh, fun! Nom nom. How much longer are you going? You might actually be able to finish, but you still have like an hour to go. So, oh, an hour to go. Ooh. Is it? Well, okay. Let me. I suppose there's not really any stopping point, is there? An hour? Yeah. I mean, I can go.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Food for Fontainians!
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
It's kind of a one thing.
From the way he looked,
I mean, you can't really
he must
stop.
have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
45 days. You can't really stop it.
We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
It's okay. It's just kind of how it goes. All right, time to brew more coffee and stay awake. No, that's okay. I mean, that's kind of why I tried to start as close to 9 as I could, and that's also why we started as quickly as we could.
This whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy?
Yes.
All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Of course, yeah, we have to beat it up.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh, how fun.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Is that the opera or class?
That's not something I will accept.
Navia will not believe it.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Good old Navia.
We've come
No!
so you can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
I mean, you are speaking to Nervalet.
Indeed.
Indeed! Indeed!
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Mm-hmm. Time to fight. Let's go. Let's dive in.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Ah, thank you, N. Yes. We need an Aderon indeed. Ah, writing that down. Noted. Should it be, if I do an Aderon indeed, should it be Malos themed? How would I do that? I don't know. I'll find a way to make a Aderon indeed. Yes. It's how Beto got her vision, fighting a sea monster. Yes. After everything, it turned out we couldn't fight against fate. Maybe a Malos-themed bongo cat? That'd be kind of cool. Malos. Oh, wait. So you're telling me after playing Xenoblade 2, the one bongo cat that I create out of that is going to be Malos? Come on, what? That's unfair. But if this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
Where the god's gaze does not fall. Jen, randomly popping in with a sad life update because it's been a while since I joined stream, but we put down my 2 cats before Christmas. Probably like by far the most hardest moments of my life. Oh no. Was it kind of like a mercy thing though, Jen? We had to put down one of my cats a couple years ago, but it was because he had a lung problem and he had a tumor on his lungs where like he could not breathe. Like he was literally struggling to breathe, and we put him on oxygen. Like for a couple hours just to like keep him like okay, but eventually they had to kind of like peacefully put him down because otherwise like it was just not humane to try and let him try and live in that condition. So sometimes that's what you have to do with pets, and that's unfortunately the reality of living as long as humans do. We often outlive our pets, but that is kind of the nice thing, is that maybe eventually you can also find some new pets and bring them into your chapters of life as well, which is the important part.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
New YouTube emotes when? Soon, maybe, AOI. We will see. Whoa. Ah! Pff. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that moment in the giant magic box? Furina, stop crying on your throne and please tell me what's going on. What is her real secret? It all comes down to this. Uh-oh. Dude.
What's happening with the aura trees?
Spitting out.
It is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
The Hydra Archon. Furina. Sitting on her chair.
No, I still need answers.
Tell me what's going on, please. What? Do it. Whoa. Hello. What is that? It's time. She was old, like 16. Oh my gosh. Wait. Is this the real Hydra Archon? What? Or Furina, not Furina? Interesting. What's going on now? She was sick. She had like arthritis, kidney problems, and the vet suspected she had a tumor. Yeah, that was the same thing for my cat too, Jen. Had a hard time walking, especially with her hind legs, which kind of like got paralyzed as well. Yeah, it's the humane thing to do, and it's hard because you're passing on a pet, but also I do the same thing with my cat too. It's not easy, but when the time is right, Jen, I hope you can find a new cat too, because part of cats and pets leaving our lives is that leaves opportunities and windows for new cats and new pets and new memories to come in as well. Oh my heavens to Murgatroyds, what the heck? Grabs a tissue box, I'm ready. Is this the actual true Hydro Archon, or is this Furina in her Hydro form? What is happening? Furina? You do not look like you. What? Furina? Her name is literally Furina.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
What is going on? Is Furina... Okay, I think I know what's going on. Is Furina is the Furina theater person that we know just an oceanid human primordial sea form, but this is the actual Hydro Archon that just exists in the back. I don't know.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Yeah, good question.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Interesting.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
Fun fact, Focalor and Furina share the same VA like I and Shogun and such. They do such a great job given that the characters are so different.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor.
Bemused.
That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
National catastrophe. Thrust upon my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria. So we have Focalor and we have Egeria, just like we have the other previous Archons of Sumeru.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
Mixel?
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
True. La la la. Ironically enough, it's a Dora the Explorer blanket, which is what my cat was called. Oh, is your cat called Dora? Dora the Explorer! That's cool.
So yes,
that's cute.
As you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Oopsie daisy.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
Thinking for so long, my brain grows barnacles.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles.
Sounds familiar.
Allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Interesting. I hate Focalor's design. Good luck. Would you like to elaborate? Would you like to share more thoughts? Why? You're allowed to have an opinion, but why? I love when VAs from different mannerisms convey different characters. Pyre and Mithra are my favorite examples of this, as well as Mayufu from Persec in a way. Oh, that's cool. Same VA for both Pyre and Mithra, is that right, Mixel?
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Colossal mess. Speaking of which, the two gremlins, aka Hutao and Furina, are going to meet during Lantern Rite next patch. Ooh, fun.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Oh, Oceanid familiars? Interesting. Is that where this is going? It's boring. Her hair is literally just straight nothing. Her dress has so little detail. It's just a gradient. And she doesn't look like a god. She looks like Furina in the night dress. I mean, my perception would be that that's kind of the point of Furina human is this very opulent, like, top hat, gold decorations and everything. And then Focalor is supposed to look like the foil or the opposite of that, where it's just plain hair, no decorations, simple nightgown. That's how I would interpret it, but
So you were also once one of the Oceanids.
more elegant.
Transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Big sword.
After becoming
Oh, wait a minute.
I separated my divinity from my body and
Interesting.
spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
So, this Furina has zero clue. Dang. Yeah. Interesting. What in the Zanza? Yeah. So after all of that, like, trial and tribulation and such... Dang, man. Furina is like the shell of Focalor, or just half of Focalor. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as human being. I would say maybe like a shell, essentially. Not necessarily like half, but because Furina human didn't have any idea. Oh, man. Furina is Focalor's human half, but after the divinity is taken away. Yeah. We'll understand more as it goes. It's just so sad. Real quick, because I think I saw this when we did the big zoom out of the theater just a second ago. Is human Furina still up in the box on the right side? Is she still up there, like hanging out in the box? Ah! Oh my gosh, what the heck? Dude.
The me
it's funny.
you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
So, Focalor divinity is here, and then human counterpart. She might be dead. Who knows? She's out cold. Interesting. Someone on TikTok pointed out that many Genshin characters have split hair down the middle so you can see the detail on their back. Like, all the back, like the design of, like, outfits and such. Pixel?
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Interesting. And Furina always wanted to be a god, just like Focalor was. What a weird, what a crazy, like... Man, the grass is always green on the other side, ain't it?
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? So, anyway, and then I cursed her.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principle.
Anyway, so I cursed. Anyway, so anyway, I started cursing. Oh my goodness. Huh?
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Yes? Just a little curse tee-hee. Blog, oh no, not the tee-hee. Whoa, water.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy.
Wild.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Man, so conflicted.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all
to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Wild.
I suppose now
It's
you
cursing time.
understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Ordinary human. So you just robbed her of her life? Make her your shell? Gasp! Gaspa! We have the sages to blame on that, Mixel. Of course.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
For 500 years! Nuvia's pretty much pointing it out. She's been suffering greatly, like, the whole time.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
You know, apology. Sorry for the last 500 years of feeling like the prophecy has been weighing on your shoulders and it's all your fault for people dying to the primordial sea. 500 years of dancing, bowing, gesture, and acting. Man. It's been 500 years! Actually, wait, no, I don't see Furina up in the box anymore. That's definitely a pot of flowers up there. It's not Furina.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Yikes. Ouch. Did that all come to me in one swift and quick headache? I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with Ocean to the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Hi, Furina. Well, hello there. Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a minute, that probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. Why are we doing this? Oops, my bad, bestie, my apologies. Yeah, exactly. If I can speak directly to that self, I might be able to get easily what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking with her. So, did Nuvi talk with Focalor and we're talking with Furina? Is that how this goes? Oh, hi, Ganyu. Ganyu, would you care to speak with Furina? Oh my gosh.
We're way behind schedule.
Yes, we are way behind schedule. Gosh dang it. Would you like a game of shadow puppets? The traveler wasn't in the Focalor conversation.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self.
August.
But I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina? I love this. This thing. Furina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Wait, what?
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Whoa. What was that? Don't look at me? What? I don't see an audience here. This feels instantly creepy.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Interesting. Just let the stage lights go off just for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Yeah, she just wants to stop. She just wants to stop this facade. Interesting. Yeah. Man, dude. Dude.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not.
Go away.
The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
This action cannot be formed for combat. No. Stop it. Teamwork is dreamwork. Oh my goodness.
As one with wind and cloud, wind strider.
No touching.
Oh.
Hey, what gives? The still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards?
I'm defeating them. This is why I became a Furina main beam.
Into the wind. Coming to be.
Everybody stand back.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Sorry, I realized that I turned up the sound for y'all to hear the dialogue, and all of a sudden I hear Albedo. The eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Donk! Like a theater ticket? Mm-hmm. Show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror. Welcome to the show. Whoa. Whoa. So, by the way, it's very difficult to do this in a game. To do like mirrored renders like this is really, really hard. I am really impressed. Like that's hard to pull off.
Furina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me?
Is that Focalor?
Where are you?
As we know Focalor?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
It is Focalor. Interesting.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
How could this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Person in the mirror.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Why are you in front of me and so tall?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
It's in my head.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
'Cause she was born with it.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
You may have to suffer somewhat. What does that mean? Okay. Also, yeah, somewhat. Also, timeline-wise, how far back was this? Is this like, you know, when Furina was like first around, or?
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
She sounds like really, really new. Like really new. Like, wow, you're so certain of yourself. Yo, so this was 500 years ago? Oh my gosh, man. So she's known about this the entire time.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Yikes, man. This is day one of her, like, walking around. Yeah. And day one, welcome to your first day on Earth. Congratulations, you get to be suffer. Why me? Good night, Anna. Thanks for hanging out. And become a Furina enjoyer. Have a good night, friends. Good night, Anna. Bye, ya. There was something to break the mirror. Don't break the mirror, Jenny. We need to talk to the mirror. We need answers. Can't sleep. Need answers.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Interesting. It's like a utilitarian thing of, you know, does one person suffer for the benefit of many?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
Wowie wow, thanks, Fossilor.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Interesting. Do, 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 do.
Play as a god?
Yep. Right there. Right there.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade.
Jeez.
You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Wow. It's a trap. Gaslight, brainwash. Gaslight, brainwash.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Man. Juria and Fossilor were iffy Archons? Iffy.
How will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Yeah, for real. Gaslight, brainwash, girl boss, all those.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Dang.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Dang. So it's not like you're not supposed to become divine, you're just supposed to become not human.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Sheesh, dude.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Oh, no. 500 years?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Man.
But
Flops onto the ground.
you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Are you sure, Chief? Are you sure? Best writing in all of Genshin.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Many, many years later. Scene 2. Ascension. Accession speech. Accession. Mirror me, don't be happy, but don't suffer. Don't be happy, but also, yeah. Put on the masquerade. Masquerade. Paper faces on display. Yeah, that. Why am I relating this good luck? Because we live in a world that requires facades. And this is a direct attack on facades. Man, dude. That's why it's so relatable. That's why it's so profound. Who are you at your heart? Man.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my... What should I say?
Sorry, I meant to...
To most appear like a god. To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage!
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
Now you see why all of us Furina haters were converted to be Furina lovers. Yeah. This part is where you'll see much, because this is like that development, right?
I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Why are there these, like, prompts? Are these prompts things that, like, Focalor is speaking, or just things that come to mind? Did you regret pulling for Furina? Because you will regret now.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
This was 500 years ago? Because she's being controlled, yeah.
Should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It's to see into her mind and, like, what she's thinking.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person?
Like, all the attacks that define her between a Hydra Archon and a god. And, like, here we literally put her on trial for the same thing. Dipping your hand in the primordial sea, she was ready to die. She was literally ready to just perish because she dipped her hand in the primordial sea water.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Man, dude.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here,
Yeah.
there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
She's literally pulled. She's being stretched between these two things.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Dang, dude. The music is really nice in the background, too. Yeah.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Wow. And there it is. There it is. Yeah. And not only that, but the breadth of the voice actor for that too. Did a really good job. Because of her, people did not want to see a weak god, but a dramatic one. Fontaine is cutthroat, man. They have an underground. They have a theater. You can't just be like Venti. You can't just be like Venti and go off and, like, you know, drink in the meadows. Fontaine is not okay. Oh, man. And she's just a poor human getting thrown into this. How did she get her vision, then?
Now, I was wondering.
She doesn't have a vision.
Puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house.
But she does.
Would the children of Fontaine follow them?
I don't know. Watching her descend into madness backwards like this is devastating. Yeah. Because you know. Yay, I love social commentary. Yeah. It's like, oh no.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere.
A door gift.
Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Pardon me, my first attempt was not good enough. Let me redouble my efforts.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Dispelling the doubts.
Personality. It's quite shocking. I suppose it's a better look than before.
Excuse me, speak up.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
Man.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice.
I don't like these people mocking her and doing this. Ugh. Ugh, people. Ugh, this world we live in. Yes. 100% Gloucester. Yeah. I'm with you there. It's like seeing a facade fall apart while also seeing it piece together. Can't wait for the next region. If the writing is on par with this, then, like, yes. Ah, society!
We have heard it said that
yes.
this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama!
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, hoorays and applause.
And, you know, and this at the same time, I feel horrible because Focalor, meanwhile, is, like, loving this. Focalor is in the background saying, like, yes, this is exactly what I wanted my human self to be. You must be who the people expect you to be. Gosh dang, man.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
My one question. Did Furina actually get to enjoy her cake? You know, Furina likes eating those cakes and stuff. Can Furina have one joy in life? Eating cake. You don't think so? No? I hate cake. I actually like soup. But a god would not eat soup. End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
It's like a mother living vicariously through her child when the child doesn't want it to live her dream. Yes.
So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the opera epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
I mean, true. But, yes. I'm not sure if Focalor explicitly likes this from Furina, but it is what she thinks she needs Furina to be to avert the prophecy. Yes. Whoa! Whoops. That one guy. I hate that. Oh yeah! Oh, we're done. Gosh. Scene 3. Opera House. Cavities are no big deal. Day 3. You're right, Blocko. In a sense that this isn't... Oh, it's the big typewriter! Oh, yes. Not if we have enough sweets for them.
Here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
She's not even an Archon.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Nervalette.
Good thing Nervalette is here.
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous
Oh.
trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
The trial that ends her time as Facade. Jeez, man. He's like pushing everything off her desk, being like, she just wants to be done. The trial of ending her performance. Yeah, exactly. Man. Focalor is definitely not a good parent, but I don't think she was malicious toward Furina. The trial of retirement. Exactly. Go on retirement.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Well?
No need for fright. And do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now. Do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
One day. Yikes. Oh, is this the conversation with 500 years later?
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Yeah, this exuberance is just over the top for every single person that she meets because she never knows when the next person is going to doubt her and who she is. Man. That's a good point, Good Luck. We're seeing her life on stage because every day is a performance for her. Man.
All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Interesting.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Man, and also people kind of like validating or not validating a lie that she doesn't even have. Dang, man. You're such a good God. Are you? But you're not. But you're like, dang. Is this research?
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Okay. I mean, yes. I guess that's the right response, but also...
All manner of signs Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Not you as a human in this certain day and age, but 500-year-old Furina still has to worry about this.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Man. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Gosh, she just wakes up, performs, goes to sleep, and that's it.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Man.
All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
This is fine. Yeah. Telling yourself this is fine for every single day. Every single day. Every person that you talk to. Gosh, dude. Imagine having to live the same day over and over for 500 years while having to pretend that someone you're not being genuine for a single moment of those years, and not being allowed to confide in anyone. Period. This was a fun stream, but I think I'm gonna head to bed since I gotta wake up early tomorrow. Have a good stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, AOA. Thank you for lurking as long as you could. Hope you have a good day tomorrow as well. And scene 4, Opera House.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
When you went to the fountain between Act 1 and 2 in Fontaine's story and turned the music all the way down, you could hear Furina crying? Really? I think I did that, but I don't know if I heard Furina specifically. Man. Yeah. Furina's been weeping alone on her throne for a long time. Since day 1.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my
Indeed!
royal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Indeed.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Near Poisson. Oh, we're getting closer to modern day.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Back to bed.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
And
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
she just sleeps. Man, dude. I would too. Doo-doo-doo. Scene 5, Opera House. Is this present day? Books on the floor. Is this research? Yes. Whoa. Scene 1,800... No. 182,375.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
She's done this for 182... Oh my...
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria.
almost 20 generations ago.
Madame Deoteria, the first lady that we talked to 20 generations ago? 500 years.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
We don't get to see your face now.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, man.
Are you crying?
Man, dude. Are you
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Didn't even know. It's just like, Putting the calculator divided by 365, I got 499. Yes.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well,
Yeah.
I can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No, but she's been...
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Her eyes literally twitching. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
She's just completely by herself, man. You know, I wonder what would have happened if... I wonder if she really was truly trying to confide in the Traveler in that little... In the poisson hunt. Yeah. But at the same time, like, how traumatizing is it to even consider even the thought of confiding in the Traveler, who's not from this world, which, so I can understand. You try and confide in the Traveler, only for the whole thing to open up, and all of a sudden you've been bamboozled and thrown onto a stage for a trial? What? Are you serious? Oh! Betrayal!
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Yeah, traumatizing.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Man, dude.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Dang, man. Did this... Is the... Listen to her voice line, by the way, after all this questioning in the rain. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, like... You know, we always talk about, like, Nouvelette being the dragon that cries, but is it Furina? A genuine moment, but turns out she's still on the stage! Exactly.
Tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
It would, but in the case of the Traveler who's not from this world, would that be an exception?
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
She doesn't know that. Yeah, that's fair.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me.
Mirror me.
You have to succeed.
Mirror me. Yes. She knows that you're a witness, but fears telling anyone would destroy all her work. Well, yeah, and then after being exposed on stage anyway. Hard to believe it. Give herself a lizard or something to talk to? Yeah. Rowdy! Lizard doggo. Oh my gosh. Yeah. 182,376 the day after. And here we are. Dude.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
That's the words, man. That's the words.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Interesting. Present day. That's my voice in this scene from when we were in the giant magic box. This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me all this time.
Share my burden.
The burden of 500 years?
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Interesting. I'm so invested. Hi, Jenny.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness.
A witness. Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
This is what I meant, Gloucester, by... This is what I meant by saying, like, you know, this is for a person from another world, per se. That doesn't count as, like, you know, another person.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Oosh.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Why is her outfit black? Hold on. That's different. Has it not been black before? I thought it was white just a second ago.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright?
Uisa's real Furina. Numa is Focalor Furina. Numa? What do you mean Numa? That's from Xenoblade. Ah!
Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Coffee and milk reference?
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
This is all the things that she's debating on before the box breaks open, and then it happens.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
Yeah, that's true.
Think about it long and hard.
Do-do-do. Yeah. The amount of Xenoblade words in Genshin Impact is enough to drive me insane. Yeah. They parallel each other a lot. Indeed! Catalyst. Yes. Furina's inner self wears the black and her performance self is the white outfit. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
No. Where's that meme? Ah! That sound effect.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Okay, but can I also make a parallel? Can I make a parallel between the black outfit being Pyra and the white outfit being Mithra? Can I make that parallel? Am I allowed to do that? The external outer self versus the internal inner self? Yeah, they parallel each other so much. Yeah, exactly. To the personality as well. Different context, but similar. Yep. We're here now. gosh. Fine. Yeah. Yikes. That was so final.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
And now we're back to here. Hi, Focalor. You jerk.
Yes, it had to be done.
It had to be done.
To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
You must gaslight yourself. Ah! Can't wait until we find a weapon called Xenoblade in Genshin. Yeah, I hope so, Blocko. I'm gonna pull for that. You know.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
Slap this one. I'm 100% refine finding the Xenoblade before the day comes out. Yeah, I'm gonna spend all my Prima gems on 5 refinement Xenoblade, the Monado pickaxe. Yes.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Focalor is a complicated character.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth.
I love when Nuvi is thinking so hard and he half covers his mouth just like this. He's like, yes, you knew the truth all along. I'm thinking very deeply right now. It's literally my favorite thing. I am deep in thought, yes. Gosh dang it. Let me in, Focalor. Moai with legs. Creepy. Gosh, man. POV, Noah comes into Genshin. It's the way we finally learn the actual name of his sword.
How would you build on this foundation?
Is that a Xenoblade 3 joke?
Fontaine. That is the most important thing.
Man.
Ah, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Interesting.
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Whoa. What? Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? Huh?
And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Eh? What? Huh? Jeez. Uh-huh.
Did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
I mean...
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
For what purpose?
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Whoa.
It was all a part of your plan then?
Good night, Split Ninja.
Both the trial and the sentence.
Thanks.
Indeed.
Indeed!
Accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose.
Oh my gosh.
Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratory.
Y'all really making me need to make an Indeed emote at this stage. Oh my goodness gracious. Yikes, man. The power accrued over 5 centuries could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
For what? Indeed, we need an Indeed emote, exactly.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Interesting. Wow, that was deep.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Whoa. What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
What? Nuvi! Let's go! So, all you Nuvi owners, you're the real Hydro Archon owner. Dude. Let him evolve. Yeah. I mean, he's been the one... Become as gods? Yeah, dude. I mean, he's been acting as God this whole time. I mean, I say that, but like... Yeah, full dragon mode. Interesting.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Poor Nuvi, man.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Jeez, man. What? Your new Valletta is evolving! Dun, 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 dun. Did you know that you can cancel an evolution by spamming B?
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Dang, man. Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Your new Valletta, congratulations! Your new Valletta has evolved into a Hydro Dragon. Now he has learned Hydro Pump. Yes. Aw, Nuvi. Everyone deserves hugs in Fontaine.
Hydro Dragon.
Yeah.
Don't cry.
Dang, man.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
I mean, yeah, in a way.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
I mean, true. Meanwhile, human Furina's been dealing with all this stuff.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
I'm just ready for that sword to fall through the floor and take Focalor with it. Jeez, man. For the god of justice, Furina's situation is not fair. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Good luck. All this to do, and she cursed Furina. Anyway, so I cursed Furina.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Interesting.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, Justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Interesting. What verdict shall you pass?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
It was your plan all along!
At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
He's been acting as Hydro Archon this whole time.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
To feel as they feel! Yeah.
You are a devious one, Fussalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Man. Sheesh. Freaking sheesh. Oh no, it's a cutscene. It's an actual...
The hour of my execution is almost here.
It's an actual cutscene!
For the sinner,
And...
curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but...
Cutscene. Best one.
I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Man. Yep. Dang, dude. Whoosh. Neuvillette! Oh my gosh, dude.
I, Iudex Neuvillette,
Dude.
hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Holy cow, dude. Ugh. It's raining on Tuesday. Neuvillette Jesus confirmed? Man.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
And we're back. That music hit. We were in mental spaces and just standing there the whole time, but it still happened. Is Furina? No, but Furina's still here. Furina is still here, and the thing said you may now live as a human, as just as we always wanted to.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
I got a feeling. She's a human now, no curse.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Interesting. I wonder what the others are doing while Neuvillette and Traveler were experiencing Furina and Fossil's story. I mean, honestly, moments, it seems like. Because they were just here and a flash of light happened and now they're done.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
And we fight the whale!
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
You know, we have a big giant sword.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the creature.
I now have certain powers that I have obtained. The whole sequence probably was just like a second in the real world. Exactly. Like, Lenny just experienced a flash and that was it. Ugh, holy crud, dude. How convenient! Wow, Neuvillette, I've just been... I am empowered!
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Not the all-devouring narwhal!
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
For the whale? Oh. Well, I'll be! Alright. Time to fight something. Whale, your time has come. Oh, it's me, it's Kazuha. I just saw Kazuha down there. Dude, how intimidating is this? Do you realize how big whales are? Imagine just like, you know, walking on glass and all of a sudden... Oh my... It's huge.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial.
Oh, good.
From the whale.
I have...
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
Oh my gosh.
We can find a way to attack it from within.
The
ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Ding ding. Big whale.
I can feel its sorrow.
I can feel it. Let me eat food. Nom. Well. Whoa, hello. Well.
Moments of birth.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Whale, whale, whale. Okay, good. We get to go. Oh. Oh, hey. Oh, I thought that was child. Oopsie. That's not child.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment. Use my power to suppress its root from within.
Can I do that? Is that possible? Dude, who did they hire for this music? It's pretty sick. This music goes so hard. Oh, dang. Alright, who did they hire for this? Brrr. Oh, did we do it? Did we do it? Oh, okay. Dissolve the whale. Or not. Whoa. Hello? Wait. Is that Fatui? Who are you? Who's that? Do I have to fight them? Who's this?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but oh well.
Is that Fatui? She just wham! It's like, oh my gosh. She just casually shrunk a whale and threw it away and threw child. Also, who is she?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Yep. That's child's abuse.
I had a feeling that it would happen at some point.
No way, Blocko. No way, Blocko.
Blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Is this like the Fatui version of Clorind?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Who are you?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Skirk?
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
Wait a minute. Does she have power from beyond that world? Which also is that same like red prismatic stuff that we encountered at the very beginning of Genshin? Am I tying those things together correctly? When travelers Aether and Lumine got separated, didn't tiny whiny wibbly wobbly lady who separated us have like some weird like prismatic shard prism shaped powers? And is that power from beyond this world? And is that what Skirk just used to yeet the whale? Minecrafted? Yeah, exactly.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
All-devouring narwhal. I think the power from beyond this world refers to the abyss. Okay, well that's fair.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
I can't tell whether Skirk is really cool because of her outfit or the fact that she's just standing in the primordial sea right now.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Mm-hmm.
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Hey, Paimon.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
No, we did not.
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. Ah. Name drops.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Maybe.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
No.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, really? I did not know this.
Oh, so you do know that name.
Hexen Circle.
To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
I don't even know who they are. Yes.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person?
Visionary person.
I didn't quite catch their name.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you. that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Oh, good.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Oh.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
So you're saying that we should get back there?
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh. Oh, okay.
What?
There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It's natural, after all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Deceive! Well, well, well. We end up drowning anyways. Alright.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Whoa. Is that true? Or is this, like, fake true?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
How did this not drown the other nations? Bird! Yeah! Oh my gosh. Everyone's alive! Kind of. Sort of. Navia! She's on a boat. She's on a trip. Away we go! Sail away, sail away, sail away. Through the power of plot convenience. She looks like such a pirate. Tally-hoo! Tally forth, tally-hoo! It's the big boat! Riosli! You gentlemen! Aha! Riosli! Giant boat! Whoop, 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 whoop! Away! A claw! Scoop up them people! Airship, 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 airship. Lend a hand. Wow. Diving. Go from an A. Salvage! Bring us back some local snacks, you hear? Yes! Time for some treasure hunting!
Look! The water's receding!
Oh, so it's just a big old flash flood. Riosli! It's a miracle!
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Aha! Hi, Furina, you made it.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy.
Man.
was wrong.
It is I, Nouvelet! Furina leaves! After all that. Everyone lives, just this once. Furina Bean. Yeah, she gets to live out her life as a human now. Wait, did you hear that? Betty's Adventure Team! Tell me y'all heard that, please. Oh. Look at all those flowers. You did hear that? Perfect. Yeah. Betty's Adventure Team! Asa!
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Thanks, Navia.
Sky
Boon or Bane? Skyship Wingelet. Oh, man. Riosli. Oh, man. Furina's finally free after 500 years of pure suffering.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
And thus the day was saved to Benny's adventure team. That's why he's still in my party after all this time. Oh, hey.
Wow, Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Yeah, finally.
The value
Hooray!
of these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
Big scoops.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
Wait a minute.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Uh-huh. You're using us, I see.
Are you sure? Turned you down several times already?
Yes, Miss Nosy Pants.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on. Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
I need to decompress, man. I need to decompress. Tears among the stars. Ay, ay, ay. So, that was a lot. Do I need to go to Poisson? Do I need to go figure out what's going on in Poisson? I need a moment. Yeah, me too. But it's almost like I want to be done. Like, are we... Benny's adventure team! I need to breathe. Yeah, me too. Not this music! Can we change the music, please? It's not sad anymore. Oh, was I supposed to be upstairs? I was definitely supposed to be upstairs. Oops. Just a few more dialogue. Alright. Sorry. Wrong thing.
Burst forth. The wind knows me.
Only more sadness. No, not Poisson sadness again. Navia! Speak with you!
Navia!
Hey everybody.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
An interview.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh,
Huh?
but two, we are here too.
Gosh dang it. Her, like...
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garun Snežević.
Snežević!
He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Good... Wait. Good luck. Why are you... Where's... Please explain. Where's that coming from? Firstly, I disagree. Secondly, why?
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
I don't like her. Okay. Well, you don't have to wish her to die in the next Archon quest. Please don't. Because there's a lot of people who probably like Chlorinde. Good luck, who's your favorite character? Is there anybody that you like in this game? Just curious. Because all I've heard is disdain so far.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
He's a big fan of Charlotte.
You wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh my gosh, he loves the Stray Cats article. Yes! The world has been saved! Oh my gosh. No way! This is my favorite moment so far. This guy from Snezhnaya, where everybody's like, oh man, the Fatuis are so hard-hearted and they're so rude and so sneaky. And here he is, he's like, I love your stray cat article. Thank you. Dude, brilliant. What the heck?
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Despina.
I mean, that's cool. I like this guy. We claim him. Yes. Gosh dang it.
Coming from. Keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Friendly neighbors. There you go. That's the way to put it. I like Bennett, Sinkshow, Linny, and Frin, of course. And Fischl, but that's it. Want to hear about all who I hate? Nope. I'll just assume that it's the rest. But you don't have to tell me anymore. Thanks.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Aw, he's cool. It wasn't the epic Narwhal confrontation or Furina's amazing character arc, but the Cats article gets a reaction out of the mat. Listen, I just need, after what happened, Blocko, I need simple things right now. I need simple things.
Oh, you're back too.
Oh, hey! It's Clorind. Hi, Clorind. Funny of you to be here. Good morning, Alice. How's it going? Time to put Charlotte in a room. In a room, my teapot full of cats. Yes. No, Blocko, for sure. I appreciate the Narwhal, and I appreciate Furina's character arc. But I think it's really cool that Hoyo can create these like amazing character arcs, you know? But then also they can win in the small and simple things like cats, for example, you know? Na, 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 na. Boop. All right.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorind?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina.
That's right.
So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat.
Wait out the heat?
Right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, just
that's
a moment.
True.
Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel. About what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
You know, Charlotte doesn't know. Charlotte's a journalist. She doesn't know when to not be a journalist. That's just how her mind works. It's okay. Sorry, Charlotte just put Octopath in my mind. It's a lot like Ochet's story isn't the deepest, but it's just a good time. Yeah! No, that's true. Charlotte put Octopath in your mind because of that reporter person, Blocko? Isn't there that reporter girl in Octopath where she's like, ooh, extra, and all that stuff? It's funny.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
God, what hole did you crawl out of, Scrivener? Scrivener! Yes, I remember that.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake,
man,
might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler.
Yes.
It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand at any rate.
Yeah, you're not gonna get Clorin to budge. For sure. I appreciate that I pulled for both Furina and Navia. I would have loved to pull for Nouvelette too, but Nouvelette was too soon after I pulled for somebody else. Kazuha, I think. Possibly. I just don't get how people can like characters like Clorind or Diluc. They're just too serious and boring. Or characters like Yaimiko and Yelan, who are only liked because they're sexy. It's fine if you do. I think the point, Good Luck, is just like you have favorite characters like Bennett, other people have other characters that they enjoy as well. I get that sex sells, but I don't like women, and it's just annoying seeing characters who are just hot for the sake of being hot. I understand that sentiment, but I also don't think that every person who likes a character that is sexy is liking that character for the sexual attributes. Because it's not a person's choice that Hoyo designs them like that. It's just a circumstance. And it's fine if you prefer that way, but just like you have preferences, other people have preferences too. So I understand what you mean. I mean, a lot of people, myself included, are kind of frustrated that Xenoblade happens to be one of my favorite games ever, but Xenoblade 2 has a lot of sexy themes. And that's just how it goes, and that's how they designed it. But that's not going to cause me to detract from the characters or detract from the story or the development of itself. I'm not mad at people who like them. I just don't get it. And that's fine if you don't get it. I don't get how some people like other characters as well. I for one didn't like Furina at all when we first got into her story. I thought she was stuck up and super overly confident with herself and kind of a jerk. But at the same time, now we've learned about Furina and I understand so much more about her character. Not the reason I like her. I think she's a cool character and I'm excited to see her lore. That's true. There could be a story behind it, Alice. As a Diluc main, I find him fun. He appears boring, but there's a depth to him and to me. Plus, having a serious personality in my team kind of balances it for me. Yes, I think if everybody was like super giddy and happy and it would be kind of a too much sugar and not enough sour, or too much of one thing and not enough of the other. I also think that there could be an element for a lot of people, myself included, I guess, is that I think there's two ways to look at a character. One can be a character can have something that you relate with, something that you identify with a lot. I'm a scientist, so I really appreciate Albedo's very, very calm, very analytical mindset, because that's me. I have to be that way at work. But also, a part of me that you see on stream, because this is not my job, this is what I do for fun, the part of me that you guys see is a very fun and excited me who gets to act and have fun and be energetic. I don't do this at work, but there's a side of me that needs to have, that excitement, like somebody like, I don't know, who's like giddy and excitable. Klee, even, Klee's a bundle full of energy. And there's so many other characters that are excitable and, oh my gosh, Yao Yao, like, Yoimiya, yes. Even to like a degree, Barbara in a way, like singing and stuff. So, and Diluc, like Gloster was saying, Diluc is so like calm and serious that I think players of Genshin Impact can enjoy a character not because of something that they identify with, but also something that they see in themselves, but something that they also like desire to be as well, right? Like in a lot of cases, I'm not super self-confident when it comes to like addressing conflict and stuff. So when I witness things like going through Liyue, and we had like Kuching and Ganyu, where they were administrators of Liyue and they're taking care of problems and like working day in, day out to like make Liyue run. That's like a character personality that I wish I had, but it makes me respect and appreciate and love those characters, because they have a character trait that I wish to have. So, I don't know. I think there's two sides of it. But people can enjoy characters for different reasons. Jess, hello. Silamat, lurking I go. Thanks, Jess. Enjoy your lurk. Me, who was hoping for Yoimi to not come home, and then got Yoimiya, and then no Constellation 1 for Diluc. Poor Diluc. Blanco, I really do enjoy character has a lot of variety in the characters, because there's certainly some gacha games that don't. Yeah, they don't have any variety whatsoever. Yeah. Genshin has a lot of variety in terms of, like, characters, character design, personalities, and also, like, attack playstyles and stuff like that. All that jazz. Alright.
Of course I will.
Let me keep going.
I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be
Oh.
gather up.
Hey. Are we taking this picture? I guess we are. Aw. Everyone was closing their eyes except Paimon.
Your addition really helped the composition of the picture.
Yep.
All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Thanks, Charlotte. Clicking the shutters, rapid fire.
Right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Okay, thanks. Gosh dang it. I can understand if something would want to look more deeply, for sure.
You're very quick.
I didn't like Yelan for the longest time, but accidentally pulled for her. It was kind of forced to use her. Now I love her personality and story. Exactly. Speed, in essence, is the key.
But I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might interview with you after all, Miss Clarence.
I think her key trait is persistence. Is really what it is. Block, I definitely find myself drawn to characters that have traits that I would like to have myself, or characters that already have, similar traits to yourself as well, right? I think those are my two main things. Either things that I have a lot of and I want to be around that, or things that I don't have and I want to desire to be like that too, right? Yes. You're right. It's just slightly annoying to see everyone obsess over a new character I don't really care about, but when I'm still fixated on some random 3 stars that no one uses. I think you'd be surprised. Good luck in terms of course, like, there's going to be a lot of 5 stars that people, like, really, really enjoy. Especially the ones that are the new ones as well, because, you know, it's the new, fresh thing. But I think, as we've seen, you know, Genshin's not a new game. It's been around for many years now. It's actually quite fun and quite interesting when you meet somebody who plays Genshin and you kind of ask, like, hey, like, who's your main, or, you know, whoever, and all of a sudden you say, like, either, you know, for a long time I said I was a Sucrose main, and people were like, what, Sucrose, excuse me? How did that happen? And it's kind of fun because I think there's a fan base and there's a group of people who will support any character in the game, and it's kind of fun when you encounter somebody who also likes the same character. You're like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Not like it's like, you know, non-meta or whatever it might be. I'm sure that there's people who enjoy the meta, enjoy, like, you know, the best characters for certain categories, but the nice thing is that there's a character for everyone, and I think that's my point. Ghoster, what I find relatable to D-Luke is that he's pretty mellow-headed, serious, and gets to the point, and there's no beating around the bush for me. Ghoster was like, I'm not here for beating around the bush. Yes. Didn't like Yelan because everyone was calling her, like, Xingqiu replacement. And I really like Xingqiu. Also, everyone also makes fun of Xingqiu's hair, but Yelan has the same. Gets none of it. I know it's not for, like, serious, but it just bothers me. I think the other thing is that the internet is the internet, and there's always going to be people who don't like certain characters. But also, what you're describing is people are also might be speaking about the battle component of a character. So, yes, Yelan being a 5-star is naturally going to have more function in a battle scenario than Xingqiu, because Xingqiu is a 4-star. But that's just the way it goes. You wouldn't expect a 4-star to be better than a 5-star, because then there would be a problem. You know, there would be a balance problem. But that's not to say that, you know, one is better than the other. You know, because my team for a long time consisted of Sucrose, Bennett, and it still has Bennett on my team. Bennett is a 4-star. You know, doesn't have to be all 5 stars or, you know, the big meta. I know it's not that serious, but it just bothers me. No, because you're passionate about your characters, good luck. Just like a lot of people are in the game, and that's okay. You're allowed to like the characters that you like. Mixel, that's the kind of appeal that gacha games always have with characters. There's a lot, and people can always have. There's always a fan of somebody that you may be underrated or never alone. Yes. Gloucester, funny enough, Yelan doesn't ring right to me, so I never pulled for her. I don't like Xingqiu either, but those who like them, I hope that they have fun with them. I will. Chunkless flying, yes. And there's always a lot of variety for everyone, which is honestly great. Yes, for sure. Laughs in Beto abyssal spiral tactics because she's carried me 4-star wise. Yes.
Never say die spirit.
Yes.
I'm impressed.
Beto is strong in her own sense, Glow.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information.
He's like, oh, how did you get all of this?
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Interesting.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Ah, yes.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Aw, thanks, Navia. Okay. Are we kind of settling things out, y'all? Is there anything like super critical Because otherwise I'm gonna sleep. As Kazuha swings his sword around. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. These are the last few things. Should I do these things real quick? Just checking on them. Ay, ay, ay. Fortress of Mara Pride. Ooh. Anyways, I blacklisted Yaimika from my account, but it doesn't mean I won't be friends with Yaimika mains. Yeah, just because I got rid of Yaimika from my party. The last conversation where you ask all the questions. Oh, of course we need to do that. Wait, what? Do I not go that way? Where am I going? What? Huh? Fortress of... Huh? Oh, okay, sure.
Wow, dun, 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 dun. Huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing it.
Riosly! Hey, man. Oh, really?
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Dun, 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 dun.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Hi. Hello.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Oh, man.
Of course, of course.
I've missed Riosly.
This way.
He's so great, man. He's just so, like, straightforward. He's like a Deadpool. He's like the Deadpool of Genshin. Can we be real? What's going on here?
Hmm? Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Apparently they do.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
They're not dating. They're so not dating, I swear.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No,
No!
This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Lumine's just smirking in the background. Ay, ay, ay.
Where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Yep, always. Can I just say, I really don't like the word scoop. The word scoop bothers me so much. What are you scooping?
Apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
The only scoop that she's trying to get is a scoop out of my brain, like the stuffing of a pumpkin. And I really don't want anyone scooping out a brain. Ice cream news, what else?
Really?
It's just like,
Then in that case,
it feels invasive.
an interview with you to make up for that loss?
I'm not giving you a scoop. Stop it. She really doesn't know how to squeeze opportunities.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
I don't like Charlotte. Please go away.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes, of course.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Getting pretty lively.
Is my hair messed up?
We've seen this kind of thing before.
Man.
Oh, seems like
Siegeween! Hello.
Any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
I may politely decline.
Ah, Siegeween.
Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Yeah, there you go.
Come on, Miss Siegeween, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Yes, you do, Siegeween. It's a picture. Oh, man.
Same old, as you can see.
Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place
Wait,
is no
do
more
y'all do y'all see what's going on in the background? Blurred out. Siegewin's like
Other than that flying ship,
oh my
too
gosh.
much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
Miss Lurvine.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
There you go. You can have the spotlight. Charlotte falls in the category of like not my type of character, but I still really like them because of how exaggerated they are. Yes.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
His 3 young followers! Leave Siegewin alone. She just works here. Charlotte just wants a picture. I just didn't like how chirpy she was. I was like, please go away.
He sure did
Yeah.
bring them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
You must. No, you're putting them in prison again.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Oh man. I suddenly feel the urge to make a Genshin character tier list to categorize my opinions, but not tonight. I need to sleep soon.
What change can there be?
Me too, Blocko. Me too.
Along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
In the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Hey. I like going through the character archive and ranging about each character.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Perfect.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Who wrote her into existence?
There'll be a next time?
No.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
I actually really don't mind.
Right. Last stop, the docks.
I really don't mind Charlotte. I really don't mind her design and everything. I just her personality of just getting in everyone's face is very much journalist, but also just very much not me. I'm someone who, like, I'm very go with the flow. I'm very non-confrontational. I don't want to get in people's faces, and Charlotte is just the absolute opposite of that. So that's why I'm not a big fan. But at the same time, and I want to say this, about Charlotte, but this applies to any character in Genshin. At the end of the day, no matter who the character is, I also realize that someone designed that character and someone voice acted that character, most likely. So, at a very baseline level, I appreciate that a character like Charlotte exists. And although that may not be someone I ever appreciate, I'm glad that someone out there does. Yeet! Oh my goodness gracious. They can't all be winners, but Charlotte is probably somebody's favorite character. Oh, hey, it's Lenny. Hi, Lenny. Nice.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together.
This is...
Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Strange pockets? Is it for magic shows or something? I think this is the latest I've seen you stream at. Yeah, well, we were kind of stuck in a loop that required me to go all the way to the end, but it's okay, Hawkeye. It happens with Genshin sometimes. I agree with you. The only reason I like her is because she's just so funny to see her interact with other people. Yeah, and the reactions that she pulls out of people, right, Blocko? Yes. That's funny.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
She's so obnoxious. I'll be looking at a book and she'll be like, hey, look, a new scoop! Yeah, exactly. Gosh dang it.
Would you like a magic pocket?
A magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
What is a magic pocket?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them.
Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Oh, Lynette's voice and character is just so mellow compared to Linny. They all balance each other. These siblings are some of my favorites. I love how simple they are. They're great.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Free and 10 out of 10 character, for sure. Not us.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Fremine, make a friend.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Oh, man. She's just being a good sister. Aw.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh, no. No, wait. It's sweet, but no. You can't have picked two opposite people.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Man.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Gosh, man. That's crazy.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Aw, good old Fremine.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
And that said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh yeah, does he?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Wow, the diver escaped from underwater. He dove.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Charlotte wants to take a picture of everything.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Hi, Linny. I'm okay. He did a dive. Oh, wait, yes.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Dance Life is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. Why do I recognize that name? Why? I'm pretty sure... Okay. Who else is Yuri voiced? Because I feel like Yes. Because I feel like I've heard probably a lot of him at some stage or another. He voices everything! I'm sure that he voices a lot. No wonder that I've heard of him before. Yuri's everywhere, bro. I'm sure. Man.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard.
Well,
After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
No. What? Wait, where did Furina go? Wait a minute, what? Oh my gosh. We just gave it away? What? Okay. Interesting. JRPGs confuse me. I'll never be able to get into them, but I'm glad other people enjoy them. I just don't get it, if that makes sense. No, it's okay, Hawkeye. I mean, to be fair, the reason I enjoy... Actually, is this a JRPG? I guess, is it? I suppose... I don't know. Would this be a JRPG? It's just an RPG? Is it a gacha game? But it's what is it? I don't know what this game is. But yes, the point of a JRPG in general is the story and the characters, and obviously that's what this game is all about. So, Peter Parker and Insomniac, Luca and Bayonetta, also spoiler character in Xenosaga. Okay, gotcha. Technically not a JRPG since it's a Chinese game, but it's very close. Yes, for sure. Alright, did I miss anything else? Furina is very tragic, but she is on par to Dane, I would say. Just in terms of like the fact that both of their peoples experienced horrific fates. Well, I guess Furina's been saved, but her herself. I'm only touching the surface. If there's a series, the chances are Yuri has voiced in it. I feel like I've heard of his name somewhere, probably in things that I've either watched myself or are very popular for that reason. I would beg to differ, but it's not that important. Agree to disagree. That's fair. Good luck. Yeah. A gnosis is a diplomatic gift? Nuts, you people.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Man. All the Archons have some pretty tragic backstories, but Furina's definitely the most tragic out of all of them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I thought the whole, like, the whole thing with Fontaine, Sumeru and Nahida and, you know, the past existence just being completely wiped from memory was bad, and then, you know, all of a sudden...
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child.
Then this comes along.
Thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
True. I mean, the all-devouring narwhal would have toasted everything, but here we are giving away Gnosis again.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, so are all these ulterior motives to get the Gnosis?
That's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
This is very interesting talking with Lenny, who's from Snezhnaya, from the Fatui.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervulet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
In what way?
Some reason for this that only Nervulet knows about?
Okay, time to ask questions.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
That's where I'm going.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, where'd Child get yeeted off to?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies. I mean, Lumine's been calling him a war buddy since day one, so...
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Yeah, that was actually a really interesting twist, which I appreciated in this certain Archon quest.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, hi, Knave. What's up? Yeah, there she is.
Father.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and
yes.
meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Would have done them myself. If anything, was more annoyed to be teamed with Fatui, knowing namely the Knave. Yes. Yeah, Child and I go way back. I beat him up on a weekly basis! Literally! Literally a weekly basis, Blanco. Child fight is a weekly thing. He's my sparring partner.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Gosh dang. The decision to make the Knave's irises X's is just wild. And actually really cool.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Interesting. You know, the whole story of Fontaine has been about mask wearing.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
True. Child is given mercy by me now since Zhongli is triple crowned. Child is... Are you working on Child then, Gloucester?
As for you,
I mean...
I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Interesting. Oh, that's the vision thingy. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
You know, we just had that. you know, with us. Oh no.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Hi, Charlotte.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Miss Journalist!
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Ah.
Farewell.
To walk along the sea on the sea breeze. How pleasant.
Farewell, Father.
Bye, Knave.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture.
Man.
Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
That takes a lot to scare Charlotte into not taking a picture.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
Magic pocket!
Traveler, Paimon, you take one
Oh,
too.
good. Can I hold more artifacts, please? Hey, hey, Hoyo, can this magic pocket help me out? That'd be great. Oh my gosh, please.
That's right.
Yep.
Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Yes, we were.
What do you know?
Oh.
I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
Man.
So many things have happened. The pockets are still the pockets.
Yep. That's right. Why is this the thing that's getting me emotional? As if the whole day hasn't been an emotional roller coaster. Here we are, back once again, with Lenny and his dang magic pockets. When I first started this whole Fontaine journey. And he was on the banner. Oh. Dang.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow. Serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Oh my gosh. This is life. Follow your path, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. Hi, y'all. Thanks for sharing life with me. Ain't that cool? As water flows.
All right, then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Man! Ugh. Chat.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yeah, I know. Gosh dang it. Now I can't play this game. Can I bounce him on my head? Oh, good, he's over here. I gotta walk all the way over to Opera Epiclese. Gosh dang it. I can tell Genshin Impact's holding you hostage. Yeah, for sure. That's okay. You mean holding me hostage right now? Or holding hostage my emotions? Because, feels the same. Ay. Both. This is my exact experience with this quest. I stayed up too late to finish it. You kind of have to tie, like, this is tying all the ends together. And, you know, Ange, if you're still here, I know Ange explicitly told me, she was like, oh yeah, by the way, make sure you reserve, like, 5 hours for this quest. And I'm like, 5 hours? Like, you can't be serious. She's like, yeah, I kind of am. Hi, Ange. Yeah. She wasn't kidding. No, you were being real. And I was like, ooh, maybe I can start earlier. Or, ooh, maybe I can do it in 3 hours. No. I know you're being real. I don't know, man. I have this hope. Sometimes.
Oh, you really are here, Neverlette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
You didn't believe me about this whole hiccup thing, and now this. I know. This man right as well on me. And here I stand, Ange, because you were correct in both situations. I ain't unmodding you, no way. 500 hours later. Don't do that to me, Jenny.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Smeech!
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Man.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
I'm not yawning. No way.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved?
Yeah.
The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
I have to go to sleep because I work early tomorrow morning. Jenny, thank you for staying up so late. You know, if you want to, mark this down in your, on your thingamabobber, at 4:47, and you can pick up and get all the answers for all of the weird stuff that's happened today. You can recap later. Thank you, Jenny. Have a good night, and good luck at work tomorrow and such. See you soon. Yeah, how was Fontaine saved?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Dude, that's poetic, and that's so true. Nouvelette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning about what he saw that day. Oh, the truth that we already saw. Fauchelord received the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Fauchelord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Oh, I'll get there, good luck, for sure. This will take more than 12 minutes.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood.
Oh.
After the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Dang, okay.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial
Wowie
sea.
wow.
Fauchelord must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Dang. Jenny! I'm gonna come after you, ma'am! You're supposed to be going to bed! You're supposed to be going to sleep! How dare you drop gifts? No, you're not mine! I'm gonna run over there! I'm gonna cross the country! Shakes fist in your direction! Don't you tee-hee me! Go sleep, you gremlin! Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, friend. I'm trying to keep this continuous, so I appreciate y'all. You are not asleep. You are here. I sense disparity in the situation. Good night, Jenny. Thank you, friend. Welcome to all. Thank you, friend. Myung, hello. So good to see you. I know I'm up quite late myself, but hi, Myung. Good to see. Welcome to Strumbo. We're finishing up a Genshin story that's taken us, well, this long, as you can see. Now I sleep, buh-buh. Did I walk into something fun? You did! Hi, Lan. Good morning. We're finishing a quest. A quest! A quest, you say? Yes. Oh my goodness. So this is the moment the Fontainians were truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fauchelord finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into
Oh my gosh. They're actual real people now. They're not just Oceanids. So what about all the girls who were abducted? Man.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Of course.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okie dokie. Let's run it down.
I have investigated his case along many avenues.
They're still liquefied. No. Oh my gosh.
There by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh my gosh. Wait. He awakened the narwhal? Jeez. Interesting. Child was tied to the narwhal?
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Aha. So that's why he's guilty?
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off,
interesting. Wait, so is that why... Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't there a move that you face against Child when he, like, there's a big whale that attacks? Is that right? Doesn't Child have some sort of, like, weird narwhal whale attack? Yeah, his burst is the whale! Oh, that's wild. Well, so is it a narwhal or is it a whale? His constellation is a whale. Oh, that's fun. His ranged attack stance is burst is a narwhal. Interesting. That's some cool connections.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time.
Wow.
In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Interesting.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
That's interesting.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Oh my gosh. Ah!
Paimon sorta gets it.
Where do babies come from?
Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
There you go.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future. Yeah, what now?
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Where'd she go?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Interesting.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Aww.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
Man.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Man, she gets to be herself now.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Man, good for her, but like, yeah, dude.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Hydro Dragon!
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
Yeah, true.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
I mean, that's what he's been doing this whole time anyway, so yeah.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
I mean, you kind of have to.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do.
You know,
but this
as a dragon.
In this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me.
Yes.
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Yes, I thought you'd be in bed right now. I thought so too, Myung, but here we are! No, it's okay. We're finishing up a really important part of the story, so it's alright.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh, no.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
We learned hydropower.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful.
You know, just have power over the water.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Ah, yes. About Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh, that's right. They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Yes, true. I see no Taylor Wings just saying, there's a good reason for no dragonic features, actually. Yeah, you can't really put Neuvillette in a room to hear a trial if he looks like a dragon. I mean, you could, but like, what?
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power.
I mean, all three of those things are true. You know, like the Hydro Archon's divine throne is now completely kaput. So to my point, I almost thought of saying like, well, what's the point of a Gnosis if there's no Hydro Archon for it?
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Yeah.
If the Fatui have impure designs, we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
True.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
I mean, yeah, in a way.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
That is true.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan!
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you
Natlan! How nostalgic is it that a few months ago, maybe half a year, we were all saying like, ooh, Fontaine! I can't wait for Fontaine! And now here we are. And now like, Natlan! Natlan is this mysterious place that we have not been to, but yet new stories will unfold.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Ooh, so we've met Neuvillette, now we have to meet the other dragons.
A nation of dragons?
Now we're like, Natlan time! Yeah, and we were saying like Fontaine was gonna be so fun and so cool. French-styled music and all that jazz. Oh man, here we go.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome.
Oh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Ooh.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Okie
Ask
dokie.
away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Thanks, Neuvillette.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Ah, Skirk.
It went something like this.
It went something like, here's the tale of my tale with Skirk. Let me show you. Through a vision. And his eyes.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Neuvillette?
Neuvillette. Command thee!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
What is she smelling? A coffee?
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Whoa, what?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Remains of the third descender?
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Interesting.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Are they?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
Curses!
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
At the start of Fontaine, he was still contemplating how to fit in with the people of Fontaine, and in general, most of the time is seen as a story quest. Yeah, I remember how he was very like, how do you... Aw, Nuvolit's come so far, too. What a story, man.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh, are we sending Child back? Haha. I see. Child's time. Whoosh.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The third descender.
The remains of the third descender?
Interesting. Who is the descender, and why have they descended for the third time?
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Well, yeah. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. Oh, really? Wait. When did that... Sorry. When did that come around? Huh? I am the fourth descender. So is my twin one of the others? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. No, because the Gnosis have been around. Descenders from the realms beyond. One of the Gnosis are related to Descenders, and two, that one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
I am the Descender! Nope, the Traveler is a Descender, but the Abyss Twin is not. Interesting. I think we learned in this Caribbery Archon between Sumer and Fontaine.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Are you the Descender?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Yeah. Something happened to the Abyss Twin, I believe, and I think that's what's happened in the Caribbery quest that caused it.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Sorry, Paimon.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Yeah, come on, Child.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
Dang, Focalor and Furina.
as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Man, how poetic is that?
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Man, someone wrote that. Someone at Hoyo wrote that. Come on. We all get rained on. Oh. Complete. To be continued. Venti's got some bard competition. Yep. For sure. Yo, I'm almost at oh my gosh, I'm almost at AR 59. Let's freaking go. I'm almost there. A little smidge left. It's too bad I didn't hit. It's too bad I didn't also free pull. Oh, did I get a free pull? That's funny. Cool. Alright, y'all. I'm going to bed. Thank you for streaming. I'm going to bed immediately. I need sleep. Thank you all for enjoy sleeping. I will go sleep now. I even want to do dailies, but I'm not going to. It's been 5 hours and 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Good night, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out. Tomorrow, fun fact, I'm doing Tears of the Kingdom, but what I'm doing in Tears of the Kingdom is I'm doing a shrine grind at off stream. Off stream, I have been, oh yeah, and counterpoints. Thank you. Off stream, I have been grinding Tears of the Kingdom, and thank you. I have been doing nothing. I've been doing nothing but collecting shrine locations. So tomorrow we will grind all of them. That's what we're gonna be doing. So I will see you all tomorrow for shrine grind, and we'll go from there. Ad Astra Abyssask. Abyssasparillo. Good night, Blanco. Thank you for hanging out.
Ad Astra Abyssask.
You mean today? No, I don't, Darren's. Good night. No, I don't. I hate that. Tomorrow is tomorrow. It is not tonight. Good night. Bye, y'all. Quitting the game. Bye, stream. I'll update my phone. Thanks, Hawkeye. Good night, everybody. See you soon. Bye, Genshin. Bye, Myung. Bye, everybody. Don't show me again. Good night. Man, what a